How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Thank you much for the offline sub from Brody. What's going on, Brody? And Charles was the last with bits from last night. Thank you, Rich. And don't forget, we have a Charm Rainbow Six Siege if you want to get it. Sub to me on Twitch and link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. You can get those links by typing !charm or by checking below in the panel description. And remember, you can sub for free with Prime, and there's also a free 1 week boost. Ew, not bad. All right, I just rocketed up a nice little 1 week booster on there, dude. I finished my shoddy kills. That's good. Do I have any other challenges that I have to do? So, all caught up. Yeah, challenges are caught up. Okay. Even am I done with all these too? Sure am. Okay. Well, hey, that's good. Go on, Straw Hat. What's going on, Dark Eater? My day was good, Dark. Hopefully yours was too. Go on, Josh. And then Brandon. All right. Let's take the big old sledgy poo. Go on, Blissful.
Eliminate all hostiles.
What's on, Tremsy? What's on, Mr. Bogard? What's on, Rob? Watched me for 4 years on YouTube. Well, thank you, Brandon. I appreciate it. I don't know how that was a headshot. I'm pretty sure I shot that guy in the back, but close enough. Ubisoft. I guess they gift you headshots in Terrorist Hunt and steal them in Ranked. What's up, Max? Which was bugging out, won't let you see that I was live. Done extra large. Yeah, Twitch notifications are not exactly the most robust. What's up, Wassy? What's up, Mass? They generally, like, over the first, like, what's up, Seriously Salty? I will be at the Invitational this year. Yep. Sure will. Gonna be a good time, buddy. It's been a month. I haven't uploaded a YouTube video. I know. We'll have more. We will have videos up. I'm gonna try to edit one like maybe tomorrow or the next day. See. Oh, did my sub notification get fucked up? I didn't save it, I guess. Don't see jobs. I guess I didn't update my sub notification. It says Sunday Salt. Yeah, I have all like the clips and everything. I have the like a little script that I wrote up that I'm gonna voice over and stuff. And honestly, I was planning on doing it like this past week, but my streaming PC died, so like fixing my streaming PC took precedent over like editing a YouTube video and like putting together a YouTube video. But I think you guys will like the new content a lot for YouTube. What's on Stupid Fucking Mistakes? What do you mean I'm late? I'm not late. You're late. These guys are probably office, I bet you. Like meeting area? How do you get to meeting again? Oh yeah, it's on the other side, right? No. See, it's by through electrical. That's right. See, this is why I still T-hunt this map, because I really don't. I still don't know shit. in here? Where are they? Monday? No. If you want it to be Sunday, it's Sunday. Oh, here they are. No? There's one. Two, I hear him. Bro, there's no way! He was just sitting behind this shit!
Friendly mission successful.
Thank you, John. It's Monday, I know. I don't know, I updated my sub notification, but I just must not have fucking confirmed it or whatever. I guess. You're currently watching the O3 comeback. I've had content, by the way, for those who are, you know, still wanting some content. I've still been uploading every single day. So, like my second YouTube channel, which I just put in the chat, every day I've still been uploading a full game of Siege, and then all my Twitch VODs have been getting backed up there. And there's still a bunch of YouTube Shorts and stuff. So, yeah, a lot of good stuff there. Lots of good stuff. Fine, Colin. So if you still did want content, there is content to be had there. Too many requests remain in a short time. Let's wait a minute. Yeah, let's fuck off, Ubisoft. How about that? Let's fuck off. Let me invite as many people as I want to. My cam is looking extra dramatic today. What do you mean? In a good way or a bad way? Beep, 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 beep. Napkin, thank you the 19 months. Ubisoft, so good. Yes, the best. Best. Thomas Ubisoft. In a good way? Okay. That is... I got a mango, dude. Mango. Come on, Sage. He's soft. I literally can't even invite people on my friends list fast succession. You're going bad, Martin. Is there a Valentine's Day skin that's coming out? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think they really do Valentine's Day skins. They did one in like 2016, and I don't remember them ever doing one since. I could be wrong on that, but I don't remember them ever doing another. So the Valentine's Day skin is actually super rare. I'll show you what it looks like. It looks like that. Oh, that's attachments. This is the Valentine's Day skin. So pretty old skin. I mean, it hasn't been there's no wait, now the magazine's in the gun. Yeah, this is like it's from 2016. So they did an entire Valentine's Day event in 2018 or 19. Really? Was it what event was that? Rainbow is Magic? That really wasn't a Valentine's Day event. What do you mean? Dude, that was just killed. That was just kill Mr. Bear Simulator. What's on Jetto? Millennium wants a new album. Oh, heck. Oh, by the way, I'm trying. So I've actually already tried this before. I had early access to this, but this is the Black Ice G Fuel flavor. Of my cup too, my Black Ice cup. Water cup, but I think they reformulated it a little bit from when I tried it. It tastes like a bit like sweeter almost. Really good though. It tastes better than when I tried it originally. That's really good. Props to G Fuel. So if you want to get it, type Expedition G Fuel. There's more Jetto, yeah. You get your Black Eyed Spun is a big fan. You expect it's very good. I had a really early access version of this, like literally like months ago. Not a bomb on. The flavor is still in stock, but not the cup. So this is what everybody wants. This is what everybody wants. It's a stainless steel Black Ice cup. Does it bother you playing against and being on a team with the same people all the time? That's just streamer mode. I'm playing against different people every single game. And I mostly solo, well, either like solo or like duo queue. I do sometimes five stack, but not that often. You've been seeing people post that their cups are leaking. I don't know. I'm not having that problem. My guess is that there's literally a card inside the cup when you get it that says hand wash only. And I'm guessing that people are stupid as fuck and just like, I could put it in the dishwasher anyway. Oh, we're playing cheaters. I think my team's canceling now. That's my guess, because I've had, like, this is not the first stainless steel shaker cup that I've had from G Fuel. I've had like several of them, and all of them come with a little card inside of the cup that says "Do not use hand wash only." And it's like it's literally all it says. And of course, I guarantee there's gonna be people that are stupid as fucking shit that just throw it in the dishwasher anyway. A Tesla spontaneously combusted today, dude. I saw a car catch on fire on the highway today. It was a Subaru. It was like a Subaru like wagon. Luckily, I was like behind this, like I was behind it at first. I was on Trafalgar.
Locate a bomb.
I was behind it at first. Okay. I'm driving behind this like Subaru wagon, like I'm getting on the highway. And it had a bunch of snow on the roof. So I thought, I'm like, okay. Like, and there was a bunch of smoke behind it. And I'm like, okay. Like, there's just a bunch of snow on the roof of the car and it's slowly coming off. But it was like blanketing the highway, which normally doesn't happen just from some snow on the roof.
Insertion in 10 seconds.
And I'm like driving behind this car because I'm merging and it's already
5
on the
seconds to
highway.
insertion.
And I smell it. I'm like, bro, this car is fucking burning. Like, so then I noticed the car like trying to move over to the right and stuff, and like to like kind of like get out of the way and all that. And it merged off to the side of the road, and that's it. I mean, I just passed it. I saw the guy getting over to, like, the emergency lane, but I was like, "Fuck this, I'm not about." If this guy's car is, like, erupting in flames and he starts swerving or some shit, I don't wanna be anywhere near this, so I just, like, floored it past him. So, it seemed like he was fine. It wasn't on fire yet, it was smoking, though. Who knows? Maybe it wasn't even a fire, his transmission could have just been getting cooked or something like that. But it smelled like electrical burn, and there was a lot of smoke coming out of the car. He's fine, I'm just gonna bro, that I mean, about the what I mean, like, what am I supposed to do really in that situation? Like, the guy's getting over to the emergency lane to, like, get out of the car and, whatever. Like, what am I gonna do there? I'm just trying not to get hit by this guy. Zone Dark. That guy bought a Subaru, he knew the consequences. Aren't Subarus, like, generally speaking, pretty decent vehicles? I don't know. I don't really know much about them, to be honest. I think they're ugly as fuck, but at least from what I've always, they always, like, brag about their safety on all their commercials and shit. The cheaters on the enemy team said my name. Oh. Well, that makes sense. They're probably accused of cheating. Subarus are supposed to hold up super well. This one was, like, a newer one, it looked like, no more than 5 years old. Definitely not more than 5 years old. There's a girl in your class who has a Subaru logo tattooed on her shoulder. Why the fuck would anybody, like okay. Okay, I just don't get it, man. I just really don't. Like, I don't understand why anybody would, like I don't know, I guess, like, if it's, like, that important to you or whatever. I don't know. I personally couldn't see myself, like I couldn't really see myself, like, putting a car brand on my arm, I guess. They don't even own a Subaru. Huh, interesting. So why the fuck does she have a Subaru tattoo? Was it like a fucking did she lose a bet or something? Like, hmm. I mean, some people just, you know I mean, when I think of, like, cool car brands, I just, like, don't think of, like, Subaru, you know? Like, maybe someone dared her, I don't know. You have a 10 millimeter wrench tattoo, there's a reason for it. I mean, if you have a reason, I guess I'm wondering what the reason is, why she would have a Subaru tattoo without even having a Subaru. Weird. I mean, I've seen people with, like, Ford or, like, Chevy, you know? which, people are like really diehard for like Ford and Chevy trucks and stuff like that, especially, or like Ram or whatever, or like, there's a whole bunch of shit. There's whatever. I've seen people with car tattoos per se, like before, but I don't know, man. It's one that I don't really get. Canceling, so I might get the cheaters. Oh boy. Mm, 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 mm. Cadillac? I don't know. Maybe she likes to replace the engines in them when they blow up every 2 to 4 months. Are super engines like that terrible? I know they always claim to be like super safe, but I wonder how safe they actually are. My day was pretty good, Trafalgar, yeah. Just chilling. Hey, well, thank you, camper. Uh. All right. Hopefully, they have a legit game. Maybe. 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 Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'd get a tattoo of like anything. No legit games you just got off. Honestly, wise man. Is wise man. Mm-hmm. I am Sulkin. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You got a Ford Maverick and you like that? I heard those are pretty nice trucks. You would get a Star Wars tattoo? Um, and realistically, getting a tattoo of Intero's face? I don't know, dude. That would have to be something like obscene.
Protect the bombs.
Just get it tatted on my ass. Wonderful. Seems like the way. fuck is this shit? What's up, Bear Bud?
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Oh, Brandon study. Already against the single panel. Oh my god, man. I actually like, in a lot of ways, if you're not playing main stairs, we should just reinforce that wall. You shoot down the planes in that spot. So that this way, if somebody's throwing C4, it doesn't get caught in the planes. It's actually like kind of important to like do that. And especially considering we probably have 3 C4s
All
right now.
friendlies were eliminated.
It could be like a big deal later. I mean, you don't have to do it, but there's just times where C4 gets stuck on there and you lose the round because of it. First game I got on, there were blatant cheaters. My team did cancel though. Zombie Daddy.
Secure
The
the
Aim Lab
bomb.
skin was free, but you can't get it anymore. It was like a limited time free item. Alright.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to insertion. Keep an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bomb.
We gotta stop opening all this shit up with having so many fucking roamers. Like, this does not work. It's like these guys are doing setups that are, like, for site anchor. But we don't have, like, I'm the only person on... Okay, now there's a smoke back. Alright, people are coming back, I guess.
Getting eyes on.
Every game on console, there's mouse and keyboard players. I believe that. I mean, if you're high elo, then yeah, probably. If you're like lower elo, I doubt it, but yeah.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Oh, I hear this guy, dude. I'm gonna go kill him. Fucking left.
Location has been compromised.
Okay. There's two top statue door. A bit annoying.
One friendly remaining.
Emerald 1? I don't know. Maybe. I know that in, like, Champion Elo on console, there's a lot of mouse and keyboard. I don't know about Emerald, though.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Probably a lot. You're on call. I have a lot of family members and stuff, friends that are doctors and stuff. Definitely sucks, but hey, someone's got to do it, and hopefully they're compensating you well. You know, hey, thank you for doing it. Mm, mm, mm.
Protect the bombs.
Here we go.
Using shield. Placing a razor blue.
Take it easy, Nicole.
You're welcome, Matt.
Yeah, this is rough. We're losing a lot of defense rounds, but you know what's kind of odd about Villa? I have oddly found Villa, like, kind of attacker-sided lately. I don't know why. I don't know if this game will be that way, but this is like a general thing. I feel like the reason that it's become more attacker-sided is people always play aviator games and they don't play it correctly. I think that is the problem. Like, the way my teammates are playing this right now, it does not... Whatever. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all whatsoever.
Setting the welcome mat.
The wall's been reinforced.
Right. I mean, you can't have everybody sit on site because, you know,
Swapping mags.
you need some roamers. This guy just died.
Dropping mags.
They're actually the ugliest fuck. Holy, I gotta reload faster! Fuck this shit game!
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Oh my god, everyone's roaming. Go back to site, you actual dog shit fucking players!
One friendly remaining.
I should've just pulled my pistol out. I just didn't believe this was gonna be stupid enough to push through a wire. But here we are.
Op 4, last stop standing.
He just shot at this guy. Let's see if he throws this.
Bomb
Planting.
diffuser in place.
I was gonna say, he's planting on the other side, but he's looking near the bomb.
Friendly destroy the diffuser. Mission successful.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we won a round. That's what we needed, to be honest, so let's fucking get it. Now we get to attack. Oh, Siege has been like deathmatch for a long time. I don't know why, but
We need to
I feel
locate a
like
bomb.
a lot of it is because everybody just knows all the maps so well now, and there's not really been a lot of new content. It's just like everybody knows all the spots to pre-fire, and people are just bad at the game. But if you like just know all the pre-fire spots, right? And you have decent gunplay, you could win.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Must locate
Alright.
and defuse a bomb.
I have 20 fucking 6 health. This is great.
They got my baby. I see you taking a dash out.
Drone up.
My charge got compromised.
Oh my god, of course. This guy's running up every single time that I have a drone going over there. Like, perfectly running up. And as soon as I actually try to run in and, like, capitalize on him being overly aggressive, he's perfectly placed behind the shield. Of course. Of course. Of course.
One op 4 remaining.
Stepping into Gemini.
Bomb has been located.
Hmm.
Flash out!
Cross map! Oh, shit. Thought he was gonna go for the plant.
Neutralized. Mission successful.
That scared the fuck out of me, dude. Oh, shit. No! Lost a pistachio. Ten-minute rule. We don't do the 5-second rule here. We do the 10-minute rule. Good enough. It's whatever. Okay. I'm losing my nuts, losing my marbles, my mind. Nothing left.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Just eating some pistachios. They're like already deshelled.
Ten seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
I did like pistachios a lot. Dude, my mom makes this like pistachio cake thing that is so good.
You have located a
I got the
bomb.
shield at Brick Store. A couple of the ADSs are now going through. Oh, there's a beeper. I can do it. There's a frost on the cabinet in bathroom.
Gathering intel. Gemini's down.
You've been exposed.
I got the other shield on Astro. Okay. Oh, I got a welcome mat. Alright, there are welcome mats. I destroyed one.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
My discount code saved you a bunch of money in the Dead Space G Fuel Collector set. Well, hey, thanks. Appreciate using my code, and, yeah, that's gonna be a cool set, dude. I did see that one. I was like, that one actually looks like it's fun. I'm gonna go repel on your ass. So repel in a sec.
Changing max.
One friendly operator remaining. Someone
This is
exposed.
quite fucked. Oh, this guy's right on the window. Downstairs. Oh, this is so fucked. See what we can do.
15 seconds remaining. We have been eliminated.
I haven't aged a day. I feel like I look older. Come on, Parzival. The original Dead Space was really good. I have not played the remake, but I'm assuming it's probably pretty good. Booty Juice, they just from 6 months. What's up, James? My main YouTube channel hasn't uploaded in 4 weeks. My editor got a job at like a big media company, so I wanted to create different, unique content on my YouTube channel, something I've wanted to do for a while, and I'm like in the middle of doing that. I wanted to give my channel a little break, and then we'll start uploading probably this week.
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Hey, you guys did all nice. 2022
Locate and defuse the bomb.
or 23, sorry.
Deploying shock drone.
So yeah, my channel, my main channel will not have brand new off the lot. Nice. You'll like it a lot. It's a great truck. I like mine a lot. Yours is much newer than mine, but
Shock drone going live.
you'll like it.
Setting a sequential bridge.
loaf of bread just shitting.
Bomb has been located.
Loading new mag.
Sending Gemini!
Point
Drop the diffuser.
I try to take main. All the walls are open.
Lost Gemini signal.
launching drone.
Banshee on the stairs and Barb. There's a dude. There's an Aruni further back.
Second floor.
Library. Oh my god. Why is this guy now over here? Right above this guy's head to the right. Let's see if he knows. I don't want to call because it's just sound, but gotta be there. I think he went. There he is. Yep.
All friendlies have been
A
eliminated.
Dead Space stream? Possibly, I guess. Unlucky. I'll say, like, I've already beat Dead Space before, Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3, and I don't really like replaying games that much, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of replaying single-player games. I just kind of play them through, and that's it, and I just move on. Like, instead of taking the time to play a Dead Space remake, I'd rather just play, like, a different game, probably. Not that I don't like Dead Space. I'd highly recommend, if you have not played it, that you do play it. I just don't like replaying games. What's on, Cameron? But, I mean, never say never. Dead Space is a good enough game where, like, maybe I'd replay it. So. Or, I do like single-player games. I love single-player games. I just don't like to replay them. That's all. Yep. Might just still be on the solo. Have fun paying for 93 octane at a gas station. I just went to Costco. I forgot how much it was. I want to say that, yeah, it was around like $70 though. I could look at my credit card and tell you exactly. $78. My tank was really low. Like to the point where I had like 40 miles to empty. So, or like 30 something. So it was like literally bone dry. Pretty much. So, but yeah, it was almost $80 to fill up. Gas is going back up, that's for sure. Uh. See, I wouldn't replay Skyrim and I wouldn't replay Fallout. And I love those games, but I don't know. It's just one of those things where like I mean I'll play them. Like certain games I'll explore a lot after I'm done beating the game and do all the side quests and stuff. You know, Skyrim and Fallout are examples of that. Was on X Scotch. But I don't know. I just never wanted to replay games. The only games I've ever replayed, really, um, I have replayed Bioshock a bunch, and Half-Life, and Max Payne. Midwest people mad they got snow. I'd honestly rather just be in Villa. I don't want to play Villa anymore. Map's actually dog shit. Beep, 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 beep.
That's better.
And thank you very much for the 1,000 bits from Cameron dollars. Very much appreciated, Cameron. Yeah, I played way too much Villa. I can't do it anymore. Did drive through a 4-hour snowstorm? What the fuck? You're tired of Night Haven? I don't mind Night Haven. Night Haven's a good map. Son, you came in. So King Backlips. Nah, I like Night Haven a lot. Probably makes it easy. I have the long barrel on this, right? Okay, that's like really important.
We need to locate a bomb.
Bought G Fuel and send it to your local Safeway. I don't know. Yeah, just call Safeway or like contact G Fuel, I guess. I don't know. Why the fuck did you send it to Safeway?
Seconds to insertion.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds.
We have the location pre-saved so it autofill. Why the fuck do you have Safeway pre-filled as an address for your autofill? Safeway's a grocery store on the West Coast. This stupid fuck sent his G Fuel to Safeway. See how wallbang through electrical window? Nice. Great. Cool. Great. Your fucking ass.
You located a bomb. One friendly operator remaining.
Going downhill quickly. I got my revenge.
1 op 4 remaining.
Honestly, winnable as fuck. Oh no, why'd he sprint in after that? He had like a lot of time left. Okay. We got snow yesterday, but not a lot. Like we got, I don't know, a fucking inch of snow. Like, they didn't even plow my driveway. If they don't plow my driveway, then there's probably
We need to
not,
locate a bomb.
not much snow. So, you're not. You're calling safe. Okay, you're a fucking moron for sending your. I don't know how you send your shit to a grocery store. That doesn't even make sense. You're actually so fucking dumb.
5 seconds before
I feel like you're just trolling, because that's generally what you fucking do.
you must locate and defuse a bomb.
Swapping mag.
Come down there, I'll kill it for you.
Claymore deployed. Setting up breaches.
Reload.
Ow. This is the most annoying game ever. It's like every time I like look away, someone fucking shoots at me. But like while I'm looking at something, like no one will ever look at me.
See who's nearby.
Op 4 last operator standing.
Front of bomb.
Mission initiated. Protect the
Oh my god, man. It's just gonna be one of those days, I guess. It is just gonna be one of those fucking days. What is our other teammate doing? Okay, we're good.
Op 4 eliminated.
I tagged that guy.
Successful.
I probably hit him in the arm or something, I'm guessing then. Did I get an assist? I did. Okay, so I guess I did hit him. How did he not die? I must have hit him in the arm or something, I guess. Medical field. I've always talked about it before, but you know, especially certain types of, you know, doctors and stuff like that. It is the single best, like, or most, I would say, most stable profession that you'll ever get into. Right? But I mean, I wouldn't want to do it personally. I don't want to be around like people that are sick and dying and stuff like that. You getting fisted in siege all night? Unlucky. I mean, definitely respect and appreciate people that do it, right? But it's just not for me. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds before insertion.
If you smell blood, you want to faint or pass out. If you're in the medical field before
Bomb
Japan's
located
up.
and defused.
I don't know. It's just like, dude, like, I don't know. I couldn't. It's just not for me. There's no way I could ever do that. And people who get into medicine for money confuse me by far the most, because medicine is really not even like the best field to be in from a pure financial perspective. medical sales? No, just in general, like, if you're financially motivated, please don't be in medicine. Like, that's where people are, you know, dying and shit, potentially, and all that kind of stuff, and you can make way more money in, like, other fields. YouTube is paying all Twitch streamers to move to their platform. No, they're not. They're, like, giving very few people. Like, literally, I don't even think they're really doing it anymore, to be honest. The job security is pretty nice. True, but, like, there's just a lot of other fields that you can get into
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
that
protected.
are gonna make you more money than medical. Medical has a lot of stability, though. I will say it's like the most stable job if you are in certain fields of medicine. But
Setting up.
no, I'm honestly pretty sure with the way the economy is and stuff right now, I don't think I have not heard of anybody getting any platform deals anywhere like for months. But I don't know.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds and counting. Bomb location secure.
We are protected. Many else will welcome that. Ready for company.
Yeah, I mean, if people are passionate about being in medicine and stuff like that, I think they should totally do it. But like I said, if you're just financially motivated, please don't get into medicine. There's literally like a million other jobs that pay more. And with less effort, frankly, too. So.
I will watch over us. Perimeter defense online.
A bomb has been located by Op 4.
Got to reload.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. You're fucked with that.
Swapping mags!
That one I've never really understood. Like, in the barb on that thing on your door. That one I've never really understood. Like, yes, getting a metal thing. Oh, I have my cam. It's a sledge on one thing. He's in the back halls now. No one's by your door right now, Mute. I have a cam there. Okay. Just think about this. Think about it like this. People always say like, "Oh, you have like 150 grand to become a doctor or whatever, like 150 grand in medical debt." Bro, what fucking business on earth can you get into for $150,000 that's going to make you like $200,000 to $300,000 a year guaranteed? Like, you're obviously investing in yourself and stuff, and I get that, but like, I've never understood people that complain about like a traditional business, dude. You fucking invest like millions of dollars to make like a few hundred grand a year.
15
And it pays itself off within like 10 years. Like if you buy like real estate, it's like a 10-year payoff at least. Right?
All friendlies were
If you buy a traditional business, it's generally a 5-year payoff plus building plus inventory. Like, I've never understood when people complain. Like, I understand like medical debts, like any type of debt sucks, but it's like it's always really weird when I hear people complain about like professional education debt. right? That when you're going to make very fucking good money. Like, I understand if you're, like, getting in a lot of debt and not making money, but you're, like, in a top tier, like, there is no business that you would ever be able to get into for 150 grand that would make you, like, 300 grand a year. Like, ever. In a million years. That would never happen. Like, it doesn't exist. Unless you get, like, incredibly fucking lucky, maybe.
Protect the bombs.
It's the rates that kill you on the debt? Right, but you're making very good money. Like, you could pay it down a lot faster. Like, a lot of the, like, I don't understand, like, some of these people are just so, like, financially illiterate. I mean, maybe there's rare circumstances of people getting fucked. But, like, I don't know any doctors personally, and I live in Detroit, which is not some incredible, you know, high cost of living area that make, like, under 300K a year. Like, 2 to 3, right? Like, on the low end. That's if they're just starting out and they're, like, a general practitioner, basically.
10 seconds.
You have your doctor and already paid up. Yeah, I mean,
5 seconds left.
either this is either what I've seen. So I either have people that I know that they just pay the minimum on their loans because the interest rate is so low, or they pay it off quicker because they're making good money. Like, it's not incredibly difficult to do so, right? You just have to have a little bit of financial responsibility. If you're making 200 to 300K a year and you have, you know, and you have 200 grand in debt or whatever, like, have a little bit of financial responsibility. Like, right, just take a few years of pretending you're making 50K a year. That's it. I mean, bro, I have, like, direct family members that are doctors, like, just getting out of medical school, like recently. And they're, like, fine. Like, yeah, it sucks. They had a lot of debt and stuff like that, like, going into medical school and stuff. For sure. But it's like, you gotta have a little bit of financial responsibility. You can't just, you know, you have to realize that, you know, hey, I got a little bit of debt right now. I made an investment in myself, right? I made an investment in myself to go to medical school.
4 remaining.
7 bullets. Where are you, buddy? Okay. Outside of breach. You know, you gotta say, like, hey, you know, I, you know, made an investment in myself. I, you know, acquired this debt, and for a few years I'm gonna live semi-conservatively, and, like, that's it, right? Like, it's not incredibly difficult.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Romeo Scar, thank the Prime sub. It's a risky investment because if you fail, you're 150K in the hole. Sure, but I mean, that's like everything in life has risks. Dude, when I say people like complaining about personal finances for certain things, like, I'm not saying like doctors. Generally, doctors are pretty intelligent people, right? I mean, it takes a lot to go through medical school and all that kind of stuff. But I'm saying, like, people will be like, I make 100 grand a year. Somebody please help me with my finances. My mortgage is $8,000 a month. My fucking car payment is $2,000 a month. You know, like, I go out to eat 7 days a week. And my average fucking monthly food, like, it's like, dude, like, where do you think your fucking money is going? Like, I understand if you're, like, on a limited income, right? And it's a lot tougher if you have a lower income. But anybody that has, like, a high income should not be having these issues. Don't forget medical malpractice insurance. I mean, that's not that expensive, like, in the grand scheme of things. Maddie, I say the term 20 months, and you're so old. I genuinely, like,
Protect your bombs from being defused.
it's always weird when I see this because like all the doctors I know, right, are pretty like business savvy people too, right? Like they're all pretty business savvy, and like they never complain about medical debt. They're like, yeah, I guess it sucks, but like they realize that there's no business you could ever get into that would make you as much as being a doctor is for the low amount of money that's in. The thing that you're putting in is your own intelligence and time and effort to become a doctor. But the money portion of it should not even be like a consideration. Maddie, I say 20 months and you're still old. Well, thank you, man. The thing is that not everyone that heads to medical school is a doctor. Well, you take risks in life. You're taking a risk, right? That you're going to go to medical school and pass and have this high-income, prestigious job and all that kind of stuff, right? And if you don't, I mean, what? Like, if you, like, what? Do people expect to get, like, bailed out on this shit? If you fail in a business, you don't get a bailout, like, unless you're a giant company. You find it hard to spend money, especially when you work 6 days a week. Most of the money you spend is on food. Doctors, medical, some crazy time. That's like the other thing too, right? Like I have a lot, like I said, I have a lot of family members that are doctors, and they're, you know, working in the Detroit area, which, you know, hello, which is, you know, not the highest market for like income and shit like that for doctors, right? You know, decent market, stuff like that. A lot of good health systems here to provide like a good wage and all that, but I mean, we're not talking about like some like ridiculous fucking. There's one in garage on the shield, and there's another one on the breach. Anyway, and they're just having no issues, right?
Op 4, last stop standing.
That's clutch.
Op 4
GG.
eliminated. Mission successful.
Well, that's what I'm saying is like for a career. Right. Well, there's a lot of things too where if you work in public service, they pay for your debt, whether that's, you know, military, you work even you don't it's not like you have to join the military even. You could work at a VA hospital. You know, if you do it for 10 years, there's also like whatever. I mean, there's a million things that you can potentially do. Like anyway, I'm just talking about from like a purely financial thing, right? Assuming you have the head for it and you know, smarts to pass medical school and all that kind of stuff. It's the amount of debt that you get from medical school is compared to the amount of income you're going to make throughout your lifetime is nothing. Right? And you should just never get into medicine for money to begin with. Like it's certain fields of medicine are the most stable that you can possibly have. Right? It's the most stable job you could possibly have if you're in people, you know, at the end of the day, if they are getting rid of like every other thing that they're doing, they're not going to get rid of their medical services. Even if they don't I know people that are in medicine will say, oh, like not everyone I see like needs whatever they're, you know, asking for or whatever. And I get that, but they feel like they do to the point where they're going there, right? At least. Fair enough. Anyway, but like I said, I'll take honestly, but you agree. I don't understand then. Lots of people in the medical field are not doctors. All of the people going to medical school are doctors and or like I don't know, what are you not understanding about this? People that go to medical school are doctors or they fail out and are not doctors. That's it. I don't know what you're trying to say. If you're in a different field, you don't go to medical school and get 150 grand in debt. You go to like nursing school, which is way less money. You just don't like having an anvil over your head with 150K written on it? Well, be a doctor. People that are like mad at Mr. Beast, I saw. People are fucking stupid. If you're if you're investing in your education for a degree that's going to pay off and get you a high paying job, I wouldn't consider the debt that's involved too much, right? I mean, obviously you don't want to just go fucking crazy, but like try to keep it as low as you can. People are mad at Mr. Beast because he paid for 1,000 people to have cataract surgery, which enables them to see better. Now, people were mad because of like, oh, like he's just there's a few different types of people that were mad. People were mad because of that like he's just doing it for attention. B um he is just like the medical system is failing people and like this should just be free through through like universal health care. And like, okay, I get those arguments, but like just shut the fuck up. Like you're just bitching to bitch. You're a fucking loser. Like you're an actual fucking loser. Like at the end of the day, what's the net result? 1,000 people that could not see can now see. Like who gives a fuck? Okay? Like you're bitching about something that you cannot change. Like you're just a fucking like bitter fucking internet loser. Like you have to be. Like who gives a shit? At the end of the day, what's the net result? 1,000 fucking people that couldn't see or see well or whatever can now see, right? At the end of the day. That's it. Net result is good. Exactly, dude. And I don't watch any of his videos, to be frank. I really don't, but I just thought that was the dumbest shit that I've ever seen. The stupidest fucking takes I've ever seen in my fucking life. Right, like, I get it. I'm not disagreeing with any of those other things, sure, to an extent, but, like, who cares? Net result, 1,000 people. Basically, okay, I'll explain the whole thing. Mr. Beast, right, was the most watched YouTuber, right? He's the most watched YouTuber out there, right? Like most subbed, everything like that, right? He made a video where he paid for 1,000 people to have cataract surgery. This is like a $4,000 ish surgery, give or take. I don't really know how much it costs exactly, but it's about $4,000 per surgery, right? So let's just do a little math here, right? 4,000 times 1,000, right? That's about $4 fucking million. He could have made a lot of different videos with $4 million, right? A lot of different videos with that much. So he basically paid for 1,000 people to have cataract surgery, which is when your cataracts in your eyes, or someone correct me. I'm probably fucking wrong on this, but the way I understand it is your vision starts to go and your cataracts get fucked up. There's a surgery that you could do, and it makes your vision clear again, right? So he found 1,000 people who could not afford this surgery and paid for 1,000 people's surgeries, essentially like $4 million. The video paid for itself. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, dude? Who gives a shit? He went all over the world too, not just USA. Then yeah, like who cares? At the end of the day, what is the net result? 1,000 people can now see that could not see before, correct? They're clouded over and they vacuum it out and put in an artificial one. Okay, I see. I don't know the exact process, but and a kid got a Tesla. Okay. True and good, but he also didn't sacrifice any money. Bro, he could have made a video called blowing up fucking 10 Lamborghinis and it probably would have got a similar amount of views. Like, what are these stupid fucking takes that these dipshits are for? Like, I don't understand. At the end of the day, what is the result? People that couldn't see can now see. Holy fuck, you're stupid. It isn't your money. Who cares? It's undead boo. Though, like I said, at the end of the day, you can make whatever arguments you want. People always do this thing where they talk about some like grand fucking thing, like, oh, like, whatever. Like this video shouldn't even exist. We should just have universal healthcare. Okay, fine. But what is this? What is the actual situation which is taking place at this very fucking second? Right? Those people can't see, and they're not going to see. They're not gonna just magically see tomorrow and like what the fuck? It's just the stupidest thing in the world. Like, what sucks is the guy making silly videos usually can get $10 billion, but old ladies can't get vision. Are you talking about like other people? Oh. On top of paying the surgeries, he donated $100K to the doctor's offices as well. Well, there you go. And cheaters, they're not banning. We probably got. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. We're not gonna do the universal healthcare thing. If you want, fucking go back. And we talked about this for like 3 hours, literally the other day. I'm not redoing this. It's not in danger. You can go watch, I don't know, find whatever VOD it is. What's up, puppy? Well, they banned Capcan. This is gonna be great.
We need to locate a bomb.
Monty Elite makes you sick. There. What's up, Nocturnzy? What's up, Black Widow? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, it's kind of... It's just more like people just complaining to fucking complain. Well, I guarantee you...
Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. A bomb must be located and defused.
Right. It's just stupid, right? Especially, you know, there is a... I saw some of the people, too, that were, like, complaining about this whole thing that quite literally just, like, hoard the fuck out of their wealth, yet are quote-unquote socialist as well. Or, like... Or, like, I don't know. Made me laugh a little bit, I must say. Ah, fuck. Why am I still taking damage, video game? Fuck.
Cover the diffuser.
Kidding me?
You've been eliminated.
I don't do politics. I think anybody that identifies with a political party is fucking brain dead. Sorry to say it. I really genuinely believe you are. Do you think any of these politicians care about you? I have a fucking beachfront property in Iowa to sell you. How much for the Iowa property? $5.
We need to locate a bomb.
Am I doing a Monty challenge? No, we're just playing cheaters. Pretty sure we are, at least. They're... Maybe not. I don't know. Their stats are definitely pretty high. I'll tell you that much. Oh. You're ass right now? Oh, I thought we were playing cheaters. So they're just good players? Alright, let's get it.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Anyway,
You found a bomb. Make your way to its
Listen.
location and defuse it.
I'll say it like this. There's a bunch of people that talk about things that they know are, like, potentially... They do it for attention, realistically, at the end of the day. And it's fucking sad. Right? Like, it's totally fine to be like, whatever, you want to have XYZ different thing, you know, XYZ different thing to be more, like, equitable and stuff like that. I traded with Gordon. That's all fine. But, like, when there's people that are, like, when there's someone doing something that is a good thing, that's legitimately helping people who need that help, i.e., like, the Mr. Beast video thing, then, you know, that's it. Net result is a dude who could have made a video about anything helped 1,000 people that, you know, and that's it. That's it.
Must recover the diffuser.
Double door.
The diffuser has been recovered.
They shot the...
The diffuser is no longer in your
Oh
possession.
boy.
Friendly, last operator standing. Op 4, last stop standing.
Bets? Okay. Evidently we're not playing cheaters, which is good. Listen, okay. People are just, like, continuously bringing up, like, healthcare stuff. I'm gonna give you, like, a super fucking fast summary that's, like, quick as shit. And we're not gonna discuss it anymore past this. Past this, you gotta go find the old VOD that we talked about this, okay? At least in the US. I don't know about other countries. But our healthcare cost and stuff like that, and insurance costs are really high and or not free, especially like universal healthcare and stuff like that, because there are a lot of costs that are related to medical care that are not actually like involving the care, right? For example, there's a lot of admin cost, and it's the way that insurance companies actually pay out money. So insurance companies a lot of times will say, like, we'll pay you, like, say, like, just a medical procedure costs like $100, right? And like that's what like the hospital like wants to get. Well, insurance companies are fucking dumb as shit, and they'll be like, okay, well, we're only going to pay you 60% of the cost of the care, and like the hospital will be like, okay, well, it's $1,000, and then the insurance company is like, all right, we'll give you 600. And then it's just like, are you fucking stupid? Okay, fine. Give me my $600. Like, what?
Drone to locate a
And
bomb.
like, this is the problem that we run into. This is like why the US pays so much in medical care. There could, hypothetically, without actually increasing taxes or the cost of anything, probably be universal health care. Or you could fucking reduce tax or reduce the cost of care, at least, and insurance cost. The problem is there's all these admin costs and the way that insurance actually pays out money to hospitals and doctors and medical systems and whatever else. They got my drone. So that's like where a lot of the cost fucking lies, basically.
Insertion in
And
10 seconds.
then everybody else just has this discussion of like, oh, like
5
that's
seconds
like
before insertion.
that's exactly what this, you know, a lot of these medical companies want, right? They want people to argue over like, oh, should we raise taxes, increase the whatever, this XYZ universal healthcare. No, I don't want universal healthcare. I do want you to, they want you to argue over that shit, not realizing that it doesn't even matter. They're just trying to rake everybody over the coals either way, right? And they want everybody to ignore those other facts, essentially. And insurance companies are fine with doing this too, because at the end of the day, they just raise rates because they're technically non-profits, right? So, well, you could make everybody happy, probably, but we're not gonna do that. Because once again, we're going back to these are things that good luck changing them, right? But, one's on piano. But if you are doing something that's like, if you are able to do something nice and charitable or whatever, then hey, that's great. I.e. the Mr. Beast video. Why not?
The diffuser is now secured.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even watch Mr. Beast shit. I really don't. But, you know. Ran out of bottom white. I really don't, but I don't see a problem with what he did. I don't see a problem with what he did. That's all.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Beyond anyone could find the negative with that video. They're just fucking stupid. They're literally people who are terminally online and brain dead. That's it. They need to get off the internet for like 5 minutes and stop looking at hypotheticals. We have like the reading cam. One sounds like they're in A,
The diffuser has been
and the other
secured.
one sounds like maybe red or mine. Yeah, coming out of mining. One thing, shot the default.
15 seconds left. 10 seconds. You must recover the diffuser. We have been eliminated.
All right, we gotta drop this. People can't really handle this. Anyway, let's just, you know, go back to the beginning. If you're able to do something nice for somebody, whatever the fuck reason it is why, and help somebody out, do it. Or if somebody else does, just shut the fuck
Secure
up.
the area. Keep the bombs protected.
All right, that's it. We're moving on. I'm drinking the new Rainbow Six Black Ice G Fuel. Any good finds at Costco? I actually did go to Costco today to get gas. And because I was already getting gas, I'm like, you know what? Let me just go in there. They had the Kirkland shrimp tempura on sale. I grabbed one of those bad boys. That shit's good. And I got napkins, and those on sale. Need another pack of those bad boys. What else did I get? I did get a hot dog. And then my wife wanted a chicken bake. I got a hot dog, and I got gas. What else did I get? I got those like Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwiches. How do you pay cash at a Costco gas station? I don't think you can. Which is fine. I don't use cash ever anyway. Costco sells gas? Yes, it's actually one of the best things to buy at Costco.
Op 4 located a bomb. Protect it.
Your aunt, finally, your family got your aunt a Costco membership because she kept leeching off you? I mean, if you have an executive membership and your aunt is using your membership, you're just getting 2% as a gift card back at the end of the year. So, I mean, it shouldn't really matter. Yep. And then, I'm trying to think what else I got. I don't know, I got a couple other things. I'm like blanking out right now. Is the gas self-serve where I'm at? Yes. I'm assuming you are in either New Jersey or where else? Utah? Right? Are those the two states that you cannot pump your own gas legally? Oregon, that's the other one, yep. Yep. Yeah, well, especially for premium gas, dude. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really like shop. I don't really shop around that much for gas. I just, whenever I'm at Costco and I'm like, oh, I'm at a quarter tank, like, I'll just fill up, you know? And, freaking top red wire. I'll fill up. So I mostly just try to go to Costco, but I remember for a while, dude, they were like $1 a gallon less. So like my pickup truck takes premium fuel. So it was like not even, it was literally like $1 less. Done, Bartlett. You're not just someone to pump gas your motorcycle and have them overfill it and have it go all over your tank. I mean, I wouldn't really be that worried about that. I mean, how hard is it to fill gas? Like, you literally just fucking put, you know, it's literally the easiest thing in the world. You just fucking, you know, take it in there, you set it to fucking run, and that's it. Like, when it's, you know, you're, let's see. 34 verse 42. I'll take the 42. When you're, oh yeah, didn't they change the recoil on this shit? Oh fuck.
Protect the bombs.
I mean, that's it. You just like let it. There's the thing that stops the get, like, you know, stops it when your tank is full. That's it. I don't know. Maybe motorcycles are different, but for a gas tank, it's pretty easy. Your Sam's Club membership is going to waste. I don't know. I don't have one, to be honest. I did at one point have a Sam's Club membership when I first bought my house because they had a deal where like you got a Sam's Club membership. So it's like $45 a year for Sam's Club, I think, or whatever it is. And they gave you like a free $45 gift card for signing up. So it was basically free because there was something that I wanted to buy from them that they had like way cheaper than everybody else. So it just kind of made sense, I guess. But that's the only time I had a Sam's Club membership. There's been a few times where like I've like, oh wait, fuck. Oh, is it doing that thing again where you like can't grab it? Come on, dude! Too short! people scratching your tank and stuff. I don't know how people even drive motorcycles, dude. Goodbye. God, I'm so fucking low.
Sending magnet. Defense is up.
Last
Okay,
operator
one's above.
Mission failed. All friendlies
Your
were
card gives you $20 cash back if you buy a Costco membership. I mean, the Costco membership is really worth it for me. Like, what's it called? Costco is definitely worth it. I buy a lot of stuff from there. It's cheaper to go to Costco for like a lot of things. I don't know. I mean, it makes sense. And why did our fucking teammate leave? Oh my. What I mean about the riding motorcycles thing? Oh yeah, because people are just like, I don't understand.
secure the area. Keep the
I mean,
bombs
hey, if
protected.
you ride a motorcycle, you're a brave individual. And I'm saying that not because I think you're gonna like fall and get injured on a motorcycle, which I guess is possible. But the thing is people just drive like fucking morons. I don't know how anybody could be driving a motorcycle and just not, I don't know, man. Like, there's no way that I would just trust people around me to not be texting and driving and fucking kill me while not paying attention.
5 seconds left.
Hey,
Op 4
Carpenter
has
on
yet
that
to
wall.
locate a bomb.
Yeah, I guess it's just not a risk I'm willing to take. People are way too fucking stupid on the road for me to drive a motorcycle, ever. You drive and pray. You're most likely wrecked because of someone else. You have to pay extra attention. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm good. I don't trust
Loading mag.
the person that's like texting and driving to not kill me while I'm on a motorcycle.
Cover me. Reloading.
Are these guys going to ever enter the fucking building?
Op 4 is located.
People just hate on motorcycle riders and stuff. I mean, I can see that. I don't know. People are just crazy. The way people drive, I don't know. There's no way I'm riding a motorcycle. Sorry. I don't trust random people on the road to not kill me. End of the whiskey bar. We have your bait cam, so gotta come whiskey. Mac Mean, thank you for the sub to Sway NPO.
15 seconds left. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
When I get my pilot's license, no, probably not. I'm just not like, they're really expensive to get, and I'm just not like super interested. You know? Flying is a very expensive hobby. Mm-hmm. Some riders are dickheads. I don't know. At least in my area, most of the people that ride bikes, they just are fucking going 30 to 100 miles over the speed limit, and they pretty much just leave everyone alone. But they are just like fucking flying. They just kind of like drive past you really fast.
Barbed wire set.
Deploying welcome back. On the lookout. Razor wire is deployed. Deploying welcome back.
There's people that just snatch your mirror.
ATS up and running.
That sounds like a death sentence and a very bad idea. I mean, if you piss off like the wrong person and like rip their mirror off or whatever, or like they'll just hit you with their car and kill you.
I won't make this easy for them.
They just get a big ego? I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. That just seems like a really fucking stupid thing to do. Like, you're on a two-wheel bike. Someone's in a car that's much bigger and much heavier. And there's a lot of crazy-ass people there.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Made below, maybe.
One friendly remaining.
Fucking dead.
Op 4 is defusing a bomb. You need to disable their diffuser.
Just moving up. Okay.
Failed.
Dude, I need to...
We're eliminated.
You've ripped off 10 or more mirrors. They can't catch you in LA traffic with lane splitting. You had a girl with her feet out the window. And when moved them for you to pass, you rode past, took off her sandal with your hand and tossed over the barricade. You also bounced off cars like a ping pong ball, running fast clipping. And you just keep going. Okay, well, don't, like, why would you do that? I don't know, yeah, it's kind of a dick move.
Need to use your drone to locate.
I don't know. I would be careful doing that, though. I mean, if somebody's just pissed off enough, wrong person, I don't know. Right. the dick move that not somebody in illegally has the right to move over. I mean, I get that, but like,
10 seconds before insertion.
I mean, two wrongs don't make a right. Like,
5 seconds. Your mission is to locate and defuse a bomb.
I don't know. I would just definitely caution you on that one for sure a little bit. Just people are crazy as fuck.
Ready to breach.
Come on. Grabbing intel. Time to tickle some toes.
Bomb has been located.
There's a guy in the cigar hut. We can lose anyway, probably.
Drop the diffuser.
Be right back.
Down to one friendly. We have been eliminated.
Lane splitting. In certain states it's legal, but like I think in California it's legal, but in a lot of other states it's not. But I still play professionally. I do not. I do not anymore. Beep, 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 beep. I feel like lane splitting should be illegal though. Title, take the prime sub. I feel like it's just dangerous and it just creates like a bunch of like ridiculous fucking scenarios. Recommend for future investments for a young person. This is not financial advice, but I mean, if well, like this is what I did, and it worked out really well for me. First of all, have no high interest debt and no debt outside of like a mortgage. Like that's it. I don't even have car debt. I refuse to ever have car debt. Just mortgage. That should be it. And if you're gonna buy a house, make sure it's something that you could afford decently, right? That you could afford easily, I guess. Have like a year's worth of savings with high interest. Anything on a credit, anything that's not necessary. You should have no debt outside of like real estate ever, frankly, unless you like have to. But you should, or student loans, I guess, if you're actually going to use those student loans to acquire a job. Past that, max all your retirement accounts. Past that, um, just invest into like. I mean, as of right now, I just have everything in treasury notes. Percentage based. I mean, they're just you should not have, in my opinion, right? You should not have any debt. If you get like 0% interest on a car or something, I guess like why not? If you need a car, right? But you shouldn't be spending extra money. Like if you're already gonna buy the car anyway, and they just say, "Hey, it's the same price, but there's 0% like interest," like why not? You know, I would just buy a cheaper car. That's it. Like I've never held like car debt ever. I just bought a shitty super cheap car when I was younger and that's it. That is it. But I mean if like hypothetically I bought a car and it was the same price whether I paid for the whole thing, the average American can't buy cars outright though. I didn't say go buy a brand new car. Like the first car that I had was like cheap as fuck. Like probably a few grand maximum. And like, right. Like, I don't know what are you expecting? Going and buying a brand new fucking Beamer? Then yeah, I mean a lot of people probably can't buy that car outright, sure. But just buy a car that's 10, 15 years, 20 years old. If it's your first car, right? Or if you don't have the money, why are you spending money on a vehicle that you like? I'm talking about if you're doing we're talking about doing the thing that would set you up financially in the future, right? If you really like cars and it's something you want to spend extra money on, do whatever the fuck you want, right? But like, if you're talking about like doing the smart thing financially, you should not be fucking spending like a car is just a depreciating shit asset. You should never spend money on a car as little as possible. You can definitely leverage debt as a tool to acquire more assets. Sure, but a car is not an asset. No. That's why I just said real estate or like businesses or something that is income generating. Theaters are super expensive. They're more expensive than they used to be, but they're still like affordable if you want to, if you want to look. Right. Anyway, house is not an asset. Um, I would agree with you, but it's also one of those things where as long as you're not buying something like super expensive, it's either that or pay rent, and at least you're building some equity. As long as you get a decent deal on the house and you don't overspend, like as a total, even if you could afford it. This way, at least if you decide to move, you have equity, right? Most wealthy people, lease cars. Sure, that's fine if you have a like. I mean, I have a car lease. I don't like the thing is like you're asking what is like the ideal ish. I mean, to the best of my knowledge, like financial scenario to do right. I mean, I don't my. I mean, the things I did are not like. There's a whole bunch of things that I've done in my life that are not ideal financial scenarios. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't live to have a higher number in my bank account, right? Like, it's nice, right? Or a higher number in my investment account. It's nice always, right? And I, have a very comfortable safety net and investment account and stuff. But I don't care if it's higher or if I'm not going to lower my quality of life. Assuming you can afford it, in my opinion, I'm not going to lower my quality of life so that I can have a slightly higher number in my bank account. That's all, right? It doesn't matter to me. It's on Illustrate. So, I mean, I have a pickup truck that's really nice, expensive pickup truck. My wife's car is a lease. I mean, we bought a huge house. Should have bought a the smarter financial decision would have been to buy a much smaller house, right? Bought a lot of nice stuff to go inside of it. None of that makes any sense, like logically. But who gives? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm easily able to afford it, right? And I'm big honkers, easily able to afford it, and it makes me makes my life easier, makes me happier. That's it. That's the whole point of life. Money is a tool. It's not, I don't live to have a higher number in my investment account. You only watch one match. Oh.
Beep, 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 beep.
Wilkie, thank you for the sub month. Hey George, no Wilkie. Tilted, thank you for the prime sub. Oh, fuck. Da-da-da-da-da. Right. Yeah. I mean, but it is what it is. The smart thing to do, like I said, is to uh like basically buy the cheapest house that you're gonna have to do the least amount of work in that's in a growing area if you're gonna buy a house, and then just spend the rest of your money on investments, right? And buy the cheapest used car that runs possible. But I think if you're starting out in life, I don't think it makes sense to have car debt. I really don't. Unless you get really fucking low interest like loans and you could easily afford it, or you could also equivalent afford it to just buy it outright. I don't think it makes sense. It's like a car is just not necessary unless it's like really your fucking job or something to like I don't know, have that like a new reliable car for whatever. I mean, I'm sure there's reasons that people might have, but I'm saying the vast majority of people, there's no reason to buy a brand new car, right? And it's fine if you want to, but if you're just talking about once again the correct financial decision to make, um, you know, that's it. Uh, Mm-mm-mm. What doesn't make sense? Somebody was saying that like it's impossible to buy cars without car debt in the U.S. Like I think my first car was like I don't remember what it was. I think it was like 2 or 3 grand or something like that. Not expensive car, remotely. Like that thing was a piece of fucking shit. It actually ran properly though, but not a nice car, right? And I drove it till I had more money to buy something that was better, right? That was in 20. I didn't get a car until I was almost 18. So I got my license the day I turned 16, but I didn't get an actual car until I was almost 18 years old. That's it. I mean, I wasn't, That's just what I could have, I could get at the time. I had an old Dodge Durango. Thing was poop. Honestly, it wasn't a bad car. Wasn't a bad car. Because of social media that people compare what everyone else has and they're not just not happy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, there's this like weird thing too now where it's like I see it a lot where people are like, it's like fine if you can afford it. How to get the money to buy the car from working at a grocery store from the time I was like 14 years old until I was like 17 or whatever it was. Or two. If you're someone who likes cars, willing to sacrifice other things to afford a nice one, it doesn't really matter. There's nothing wrong. You could be in debt up to your fucking eyeballs if you want to. That's literally up to you. But we're just talking about like what's the smart thing to do financially, right? That idle. Cars are like, and I love car. I fucking love cars. Cars are the biggest waste of money on earth. Like one of the biggest waste of money that you could possibly ever have, right? I mean, they depreciate the second, especially if you're buying new cars, right? They depreciate the second that you drive them off the lot. Insurance costs are high, maintenance costs are high. Generally, more expensive cars, not always, but they generally have like higher maintenance cost. Their oil changes are more expensive. Their tires are more expensive. Gas is generally premium gas a lot of times and stuff like that, right? Things like that, right? So sure, I mean, it's totally fine. Like it's 100. Like cars are one of the most like illogical things to purchase ever from a financial perspective. That being said, like I like cars. I'm willing to waste a little money on a car to have a nicer car. You had tire replacement in your record. It was $300 with the service fee. I don't know. That doesn't sound terrible. I guess I'm not really sure. Depends what type of tire it is, I suppose. It's like same thing for like a house, for example, right? You could have a house like that's smaller. The thing is like that people don't realize when you buy a bigger house too. They think like, oh, I could afford the mortgage on the house. The thing that people don't realize when you have a bigger house too is every other expense goes up too. All of your utilities go up. So that's heating and natural gas, like for heating. That's iCars say 30 months dirty, 30. It's not iCars. So that's natural gas prices to heat the home. That's electricity to cool the home and run everything else inside of it. That is, everything, right? Water bill if you have landscaping, right? All of your landscaping is now more expensive. If you have any type of repairs, if you have to do any remodeling, it becomes infinitely more expensive, right? Or whatever, however big the house is, right? I mean, a contractor is going to look at your house, and if your house is twice as big as the other guy's house, he's going to charge you twice as much money, maybe even more because you could afford it. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Big Honker. Sick. That's just the way it goes. But if you like go into that, like knowing those things, for example, and you've like budgeted for it, right? And you enjoy it, then that's fine, right? Thank you, taxpayers. Did I get rid of my C8 because of maintenance costs, or just no? I mean, I could buy another C8 right now, but like, I just don't drive that much, and like, why keep a car that's like 90 grand or whatever the hell it was? Like, okay, so I bought the car for 60, sold it for 90, right? So at the time, I was gonna have to store it for the winter. I think I sold it at like October or something. So it was just about to be the time where like you can't really drive that car anymore. Right? I kind of got to park it for the winter. and I had a pickup truck at the time. At the same time, I was buying a house, and all that kind of stuff. So it's like it is, but you got to remember too that I don't drive at all. Like, right? Like, I just don't drive at all. Like, I literally drive like my wife's car, which I can't drive a Corvette with a baby, right? So me, my wife, and the baby probably together. We mostly are together almost all the time. So we probably drive about 5,000 miles a year, maybe, give or take. And then on my pickup truck, I probably put another like nowadays like 1,000 miles on my pickup truck, maybe two, right? So then, and a lot of the times when I'm putting those 1,000 or 2,000 miles on my pickup truck, it's to pick up landscaping materials, building materials, big pieces of furniture, whatever. You get the idea, shit like that. Not stuff that you could fit in a Corvette, right? So now it's like I have a Corvette that I'm going to be driving like maybe a few hundred miles a year. It's just not really worth it, right? So I just, I was like, you know what? It's worth a lot of money. I'm not driving it all at all. Like I'm just going to fucking sell it. So that's it. So I just sold it and like I just don't drive. If I drove a lot, I'd probably be like, okay, like fuck it, I'll buy a sports car and drive that too. It just doesn't make sense. You drive 1,000 miles a month. Some people drive a fuck ton. My dad drives like 50,000 miles a year. Polar opposite of me. Polar opposite. My car insurance is like decently expensive. It's probably like $2,000 a year for each car. But we have really expensive car insurance in Detroit, so driving the Narnia just drives a lot. The one car that I actually very, very, very fucking much regret not buying was in the beginning of the pandemic when it first started and people were just unloading really expensive assets for pennies on the dollar. There was a Lamborghini Huracan that was 2 years old with like 300 miles on it that sold at auction for like 160K. And I really wish I would have fucking bought that car because I could have bought it, drove it for a year, and probably sold it for 300K. It was like fully fucking loaded. Someone was fire selling that shit because they didn't know what was going to happen with the pandemic. That was one of like the biggest regrets because that's like my dream car. I wouldn't have want to hold on to it like permanently, but it would have been like cool to drive that car for like a year and basically double your money. Would have been very fucking sick. K Hobbs, say the sub. I think, and there was like another one that was like 4 years old that sold for like 125 or something like that. There was a lot of really cool cars selling for pennies on the dollar. Well, not pennies, but like a lot, like half price, literally, during like before any of the COVID stimulus stuff happened and any of that stuff. Escalade. I don't know. Maybe. We're gonna like just wait till the time comes. So whenever my wife's lease comes up, we're gonna look at different full size trucks. Wife and kid are good cabs, thank you. Need to sacrifice somebody to get in queue? We do. I wonder if my game is bugged. Let me restart. 300-mile Huracan for 160. No shot. It was a clean title. It was like literally like a year or 2 years old. It was at the beginning of the pandemic when people were like, so at the time, it was right when COVID started, right when all the lockdowns happened, right before all of like the stimulus money got injected into the economy. If you looked at cars on auction websites, they were selling for fucking nothing. There was like Aventador selling for like 180. Like crazy shit was happening. Crazy fucking shit was happening. There was I actually talked about it on stream at the time. I knew there was an Audi A8 that somebody uh there was an Audi A8 by me that somebody sold for 55K, fully loaded one. It was like $130,000 car. It was like a year old with like under 10K miles. There was crazy shit happening. Like But then obviously all of the government stimulus hit and asset prices went because everybody thought the economy. I mean, logically, right? Like everybody thought the economy was gonna like fall off like the face of the earth. which it was falling off the face of the earth at the time. It was falling right off the face of the earth. But I mean, if it wasn't for all the government stimulus and PPP loans and whatever, everything else, you know, bailouts, everything else, there is a lot of fucking people were definitely panicking pretty hard, which understandably, But the thing that was like better that I did is I actually took all of my money that I had at the time. I don't know why I've never done this before, actually. I've actually never done this before, but like I did it again recently, so I can't say that now. But like I had never previously done it before. I'd always like kept president. President does not have an effect on the economy, like no matter what, pretty much. Anybody who thinks otherwise is stupid. They don't negatively or positively affect the economy, except for maybe like very small amounts. Doesn't make much of a difference. Anyway, there is what's it called? I remember this is actually what happened. Enlighten us, please. Markets react based on market conditions. The president doesn't make any laws. They sign laws. He just signs laws into place. There's executive orders and stuff that can maybe make things kind of move up or down a little bit, but like they can't move markets. That's ridiculous and stupid to think otherwise. It doesn't matter who it is. They can't There's never been a president in US history that has like positively or negatively affected the economy where it can move the economy and actually affect the economy that much. To think otherwise is stupid. If you can study economics a little bit if you want to kind of look into this more. Anyway, what was I talking about before this? Before we got derailed? Uh oh yeah. Um no, what was I fucking talking about? I'm like blanking out. Uh right, they could try to push stuff through Congress, I guess. Not pizza. Detroit style pizza is good. Cars. What was I saying about cars? Oh yeah, no, I was talking about what I did with my investment accounts. I had never done this before, but it was really weird. I just had this weird fucking feeling. I just had this weird fucking feeling that so I remember when like COVID, like there was I remember like I was here everyone was hearing about COVID like in China. Like I try to keep up with stuff decently. I feel like, I try to keep up with stuff like a little bit. So I saw there's, China, there was all this stuff kind of happening and they were like shutting down like everything like super hard. You remember those like initial videos that came out of China that were like fucking psychotic? I was like, "Oh fuck. This is crazy." So I like pulled, and then I saw there was like a few they're like, "Okay, well, I'm like maybe this is like the swine flu thing a few years back where it's just going to stay in China and Asia, whatever. And it's not going to come to the US." As soon as I heard there was like a few cases popping up in the US, I dumped and liquidated all of my investment accounts, every single one of them. Liquidated them, just like jammed it into federal treasury notes, like at the time. And I was like, okay, like worst comes to worst, like, worst comes to worst, we'll fucking, I'll just put it back in, like in a little bit, which is like very weird. I'd never done that before. I also like bought workout equipment and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, like kind of want to have like a home gym and stuff like that. Then COVID hit and the economy fucking dumped. Like literally shit the fucking bed. Like it is like obviously everyone remembers, right? So I was like, okay, I guess I made a fucking good decision here. And as soon as that the federal government announced like, all the stimulus and PPP loans and everything else, I reinvested all of my money. I made like a fucking killing doing that. I actually did it again semi recently too. I did it when the Fed started raising interest rates and when Russia invaded Ukraine. So, I did leave my retirement accounts though and all that stuff like alone. But yeah, I made a like ton of money doing that. That was good. the Fed printed too much money and fucked up inflation. I would agree with you, but that's all in hindsight. It's always easy to say things in hindsight. Nobody, no, like I don't like. I think people always like just like look back and they forget how crazy things were at the time. You would definitely want in a situation like that as the Fed to overprint and overstimulate rather than understimulate and underprint. I mean, the alternative is you have like literal like rioting like in the streets. You do realize that, right? Like people who say that. I agree they went overboard. I mean, it's obvious, but it's really fucking easy to do that in hindsight. Everything's easy to do in hindsight. It's like people who will like criticize a play in Rainbow Six and be like, "Oh, you should have done that." It's like, well, no shit, everyone with fucking half a brain cell can fucking realize that. But I mean, at the time, it seemed like the best idea. Right? The stimulus was stupid as hell. Um, well, it's again, your alternative is rioting in the streets. Like, I mean, I don't know. You must just like must not have a single brain cell like in your head to not realize that. Like, riots over what? Let's think about this. Okay, let's use our brains here. Let's try real fucking hard. Let's try real fucking hard. Okay, all of it, everything around you is shut down. Like in the very beginning, when they shut absolutely everything down, right? That's when they started introducing stimulus, right? So everything is shutting down, right? Now you have no job, you have no food, right? You have no way to pay your bills, your mortgage, fucking anything because you're out of a job for all these different industries. Well, what are you gonna do at that point? Does that make sense? I think everybody can understand that they definitely overstimulated, and there was a lot of people who got money that probably didn't like need it or straight up fraud or whatever. There's no question. But like to think otherwise is just ridiculously stupid. The thing is, like that people are just not understanding this. It's not sinking through. You want if you're going to do something, you don't like it's why is this is killing my brain cells, it truly is. Everyone gets that. Everyone gets that. That they're overstimulated. No one's disagreeing with that. No one's disagreeing with that. But when you have people who don't have fucking money and they don't have the ability to buy food or fucking pay any bills and are out on the street now because there's no protection for any of those people and shit like that. There's just why am I having this discussion with a fucking okay. Okay, I can't. Okay, we're just gonna move forward. Can't. This is killing my brain cells. It just doesn't sync. This is just a brain cell killer, like it truly is. Right. You're looking at something in hindsight. Like once again, they at the time, it looked like the right thing to do. Right? That's it. It looked like the right thing to do. Clearly, everybody with half a brain cell knows that they overstimulated and things, went too far and stuff like that. That's obvious, but or you're not realizing like that we've already discussed that. It's all in hindsight. At the time it was needed. Yes. Just concrete face fucking. Go on, Mr. Flaws. Would you like to play, buddy? Claws, I literally can't even get a game. Just fucking do whatever. Kick somebody. If you have 5, please kick somebody. Just kick someone. I literally would queued that server for fucking 25 minutes earlier, or whatever the fuck it was. He just doesn't want me to play. Would agree. Uh. The fuck I think is gonna happen? I'm in Champ Elo. I mean, normally I solo queue all the time at this time. I don't really have any issues, but for whatever reason, queues are slow as fuck today. George isn't getting in a game, and his brain cells are being depleted because of chat. What a night. True. Yeah, I don't know. People also don't realize too that like another thing is like government moves, like people always assume that like most of the people that always talk about this stuff too have never worked for like a large company before. They're probably just like online all the time. If you've ever worked for like a large company, there's a lot of fucking waste in large companies. The larger an organization gets, the more wasteful it becomes. That's with anything, right? Not to say that we don't need large organizations and stuff like that. It's fine. You know, hey, it's part of life. But people always say like, "Oh, the government wastes so much money." It's like, well, if somebody like I'm sure you waste a lot of money too. So does every large company. Like right. Everyone wastes money though. Government wastes money, corporations waste money, even the most efficient ones. There's nothing more efficient than the US government. Well, I would say I would say probably look at some individual people's finances. There's definitely people that are more wasteful. Some individual people's finances are like holy fuck, dude. I know somebody that makes like 45K a year that bought a $70,000 pickup truck or 80, whatever the fuck they are. Right. Your money, the company you work for literally budgets money to ocean lawsuits. Great. Spent $23 on 3 bags of black truffle popcorn at Whole Foods. It was worth. Hey, at least it was worth. Zumi, you're not getting shit. You owe me. You literally owe me $500, Zumi. When is my money? Where's my money? I mean, I don't think anybody on Earth likes paying taxes, but it's just part of it. Zumi, fuck off. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. All right, I think we actually have a legit game, hopefully. Wow, this is crazy. Where's Chumley? I think this is Charm 8-month resub. Isn't that guy in jail? That's where he is. Uh. me with the brake cleaner clone. I don't know. I pay like an actual obscene amount of taxes every year. But I mean, whatever. It is part of life. It fucking sucks, but it's part of life. I think we have a breacher, so I'll be the breacher. Just claim 0. See, now I have nightmares. The child tax credit, yeah, that doesn't really do much.
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Mm-hmm. God, Osa. Not on my team. I mean, yeah, it's just like, bro. Nobody likes taxes. There's no one that does, but it's part of life. You just fucking pay them, and that's it.
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
That is it. All right, what's your in-game name, Almir? Or Elman, sorry. Pretty sure I know all the people on my team, and you are not one of them. I'm waiting for this one. He is not in my game. Yeah, that's not it. That person is not in my game. Double confirm. Nope. All right. Cool lies. Goodbye.
Changing mag.
You get taxed 48% in Germany. Lot.
Put the shield down.
Anybody who's self-employed pays like, oh fuck, I almost died. Trying to hold on, chief.
Activating adrenaline surge.
All right. I'm gonna control the fact that I believe him. True. And I mean, yeah, I have a like, you know, company set up and stuff like that for streaming and all that. I have like basically the best tax professionals you could have, and it doesn't really change that much. So, I mean, there's just not much I could really do, you know? I don't really have like expenses and stuff like that for the most part, right? Like I just stream Rainbow Six, you know? Just start bets? Nope.
We need to locate a bomb.
Yes. Well, okay, so like the worst is that like you actually you pay your tax rate and then you pay like payroll taxes and you have to pay matching payroll taxes. I mean, I have like retirement accounts and all that kind of stuff. But
10 seconds to insertion.
I don't know my own social.
5 seconds to go.
It's 1, dude. I'm the oldest.
A bomb must be located and defused.
Right. Well, I mean, you can't like all of the times where people like see like, oh, this person like didn't pay taxes. You have to realize your gains to pay taxes on something, right? So this is what people like don't understand, and honestly, it's really like a lot of like media shit too. That's like, it's like the brain dead like fundamental misunderstanding. Oh, nice. Well, they opened one for us. Of how like any tax system. I mean, I can't even think of like a single fucking country that could be wrong. I mean, I'm not a tax expert, but basically, you need to realize your gains in order to be taxed. So, for example, let's just say you own, a restaurant, right? Let's just do a simpler fucking explanation, right? Your restaurant is doing really good this year, and you make, and you take all the money that your restaurant made, and you invest that money into, expanding the restaurant, more seating area, outdoor patio. You now have a liquor license, all this kind of stuff. But none of this money you actually like taken and like pocketed per se. Right? Oh, why are you pushing this already? Right? So now technically, right? Now technically, you will.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Your business now maybe is worth like, I don't know, instead of 100 grand, it's worth 200 grand. Oh, this guy's just blatantly cheating. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I love it. It's the best. Just can't fucking help. I'm like, and I literally said to him, like, I think we have a legit game. Like, I think we have a legit game. Anyway. But, so let's say you have a restaurant, it's worth 100 grand. You have a good year. You make some money. You reinvest in the restaurant. It's now worth 200 grand. Your business is up, all that kind of stuff. But you like spent the 100 grand that you made, like reinvesting in your business. You can't like you spent all the money. That's the point of tax deductions, right? That's what Amazon kind of does, right? They take all their money that they make and they just reinvest in the company, which is the whole point. Is the point of it is to stimulate the economy. He killed like 2 people on the roof too. I'm assuming he probably hip fired them. So there's like 2 ways. So that's like a deduction, right? Also, like let's just say, good example. You have a company. You could do this too as just like a person. You buy stock shares in a company, right? Stock is worth $100. The stock goes to 500, right? You don't pay taxes on the 500 until you sell, because that same tax can go from 100 to 500 to 0 in the next year,
10
right?
seconds before insertion.
Like, you can't, so until you have the cash in your hand, otherwise you force asset sales. So that means if you're operating your restaurant and you have a great year that year, right? Let's just say that you're projected to make 50 grand a year at your restaurant. Your restaurant makes 100 grand per year. So now your restaurant has hypothetically doubled in value. Well, what if the government just came over to you with their hands open and said, all right, congratulations, well, you know how, like, your restaurant was worth, like, 100 grand before, and now it's worth, like, 200 grand or whatever, just as an example, right? Well, we want you to pay taxes on 200 grand, but you haven't sold the restaurant yet, and you don't actually have that money in your hand, so congratulations. You need to sell your restaurant in order to pay us money. Like, that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, logically, that doesn't make any fucking sense, right? There.
The diffuser is no longer in one op remaining.
Let's proceed slowly!
What? Oh. I needed to...
Diffuser has been
Oh, look at this guy, dude. This fucking bot. Holy shit, you're awful.
Op 4 eliminated.
Right. So, basically, you have to realize your gains for something. Easier example, right? Maybe something that's more, like, relative to people in chat. You buy a Pokemon card, right? For $10, and it's now worth 20, right? So, like, would you need to pay taxes on the $10 that you, like, made on the Pokemon card? What if Pokemon card values fall next year and it goes to, like, 0? You see what I'm saying? Like, you would need to sell the asset in order to like realize you need to realize the gains in order to pay taxes. So that's why you always see it's like I blame all of these like ridiculous fucking journalists who are literally like they're doing this shit on purpose. There's no way they don't understand these concepts, right? This is like super fucking it's super fucking easy to understand, right? But
Secure the area.
if you have a you know, billionaire, right? Like, I don't know, Jeff Bezos or something, just as an example, right? And they're like, Jeff Bezos made $85 billion a fucking second in 2023. It's like, well, no, he didn't. The value of his shares of Amazon went up $85 billion a second, you know? If he sells the stock, then he realizes his gains, and then the government gets their share of the $85 billion or whatever.
10 seconds to insertion. Op 4 has located the bomb. Plan your defense in 5 seconds.
I mean, once you explain it like that and give the restaurant or Pokemon card example, most people, like, realize what it is. Like, the only way those people can generally afford to pay those bills, per se, is by, like, forced sale of the asset, right? So you would have to sell whatever you have, basically. Ah. Anyway, now I'm not gonna get into like weird loopholes that people get into where they somehow pay like no taxes or whatever. There's like, I'm not a fucking, you know, tax expert per se, not even close for that matter. I have a basic understanding from, you know, from when I was in school and stuff like that, right, and just from life. But that's the moral of the story. All of these articles, at least, that list how much money these, like, billionaires are making, like, a day or whatever the fuck it is, it's all just clickbait. It's literally just all clickbait. Woo! Good night, sleep tight. That was the guy that was cheating too, right?
Reloading mag.
The fuck out of here. But making the comparison to Bezos and restaurants type of thing as a revenue to 2K is wildly different. It's not any different, no, because it's all paper gains. Those gains are not real. You have to realize the gains. You can't like force asset sales, right? I mean, I guess you always could, right? Like anything's possible per se. But like I would say that's pretty ridiculous to force someone to like, right? Like, okay, let's just like look at the idea of that, right? So like at this point, basically, with all of the paper gains that like Jeff Bezos has made, he would have like lost basically control of like his company, right?
Protect the bombs.
Stock buyback should be illegal. I agree with, I'll tell you that much. I think that was, if there's like two things ever that hurt regular fucking people more than anything, it was fucking stock buybacks and probably like, I don't know, at least in the US, like probably like a lot of these like trade agreements and stuff. Right. If you just never sell, that's fine, right? Like who, you know, whatever. It's not, they're not real gains, right? Stock buybacks are just fucking useless in that, well, the reason companies do them is that they increase the stock price by limiting the amount of shares that are available. So let's just say a company makes $10 billion. Instead of either taking that $10 billion and reinvesting into their company, which is great, you want that. Technically, the company would not pay any taxes by reinvesting into their own company, right? Which is good. That produces more jobs. That produces, more investment in the economy, grows GDP, grows the economy. That's exactly what you want. That's the whole point of tax write-offs. It's like literally textbook what you want, right? That's textbook what you want.
Reloading, cover me.
Okay. Then there's that was the cheater, I think. Then there's whatever. You have then you have like the other way to do it, which is a stock buyback. So a stock buyback just raises the price of the stock by just buying shares, right? That's fucking stupid. It doesn't produce anything of value except for artificially paper increasing the value of the stock. That's it. It's stupid. It's just reducing the amount of outstanding shares. Utterly fucking useless. It doesn't produce anything of value outside of out of artificial paper value.
Friendly's victorious.
The third option is to pay out dividends. So if you pay out dividends, then people can, take the money that they get from the dividends, and then they have to pay taxes on that money, and they then spend that money, right? Which are fine too. But stock buybacks are fucking like the dumbest shit ever. It was under Reagan they made them like legal. They were illegal up until like Reagan. Don't know why on earth. That was probably one of the dumbest things like in human fucking history. So, like, it's got to be, like, one of the, like, dumbest laws ever enacted. It produces nothing of value. Go ahead, Shiny. Not getting OT for a salaried position is really dumb. Yep. Real history shows this piece of paper that shows he holds a $1 share of Disney for $1, and he goes, proud owner of Disney. The difference between two companies that make 200K and Amazon. I understand, like, I could already, like, kind of get I understand what you're saying, but it doesn't matter. Like, the forced sale of, like, increasing gain, like, unrealized gains, you can never tax unrealized gains. It's fucking stupid. It's an utterly ridiculous concept. You're forcing people, essentially, to sell their businesses, companies, whatever the fuck it is, right? If that was the case, Amazon wouldn't be Amazon today, probably, right? They'd be something completely fucking different, right? Or maybe not even exist. You essentially it's just essentially like seizing people's businesses at that point, more or less through taxes. It's a stupid concept. If they sell the shares, there should be no way around it, right? They need to either reinvest that in some way, shape, or form, hence creating stimulating economic activity. Therefore, we give you a tax break for that, right? That's how those work. Or, something, or pay taxes on it, right? That's how it should be. It hurts small businesses. Right. It's a stupid concept to even entertain. Like, basically to force sale of assets because they have, on paper gone up in value. It's a ridiculous and stupid concept. But, right, like, there are definitely a lot of these, like, weird loopholes and stuff where, like, I think they closed this loophole now, but there was some ridiculous shit where, like, at one point, there was some ridiculous shit. Property taxes going up is fucking stupid, too. Because those are technically unrealized gains, which is fucking dumb. Profit sharing and pensions to make a big comeback. I don't know, like, I mean, is my team fucking cheating or something? Why are they banning fucking Blitz? There's like a whole bunch of like weird shit where people like, people are gonna find any way to fucking get around paying taxes or doing anything. I mean, that's like a whole nother thing, right? There's this really dumb thing. Also, you know what's like kind of crazy too that like really gets swept under the rug like fucking like a lot, which is nuts, are like foundations. Like when really wealthy people like donate to a foundation. Why that like a lot like I'm not saying like a lot of people do like a lot of good things with their foundations and stuff like that, but like a lot of them are fucking bullshit. Like I'll tell you guys this you know, I'll tell you guys this from like personal experience and, you know, thing that I had one time, right? Where like I was approached by an investment firm basically that said, "Oh yeah, like you can make a foundation and just like bury all of your income inside of there and you can still control it and you only have to donate like 5% a year." And I was like, "Hold on." So this is what like whenever all these people are signing this like giving pledge bullshit, right? Where they say they're going to give away like 99% of their income. Like this is what they're doing and the guy's pretty much like, "Yup." Like, "Oh. Well, that's fucking nice." Like, well, I don't want to do this.
Calibrating air compression. All set.
5 seconds left.
Reloading.
Can I weld? I cannot weld.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for hostile action.
Trust and wills. I mean, that doesn't, like, I don't know. That's just a fundamental misunderstanding of, like, how those work. I mean, I guess if you're talking about, like, it depends, though. You still have to find a way to get, like, normally, most banks, at least, are not just going to give you loans without having assets to back them. Or, like, most financial institutions. I'm sure there's maybe ways or whatever, but, I mean, a trust and a will... Like, that doesn't really do anything. Those are mostly just for, like, inheritance purposes or for, like, holding assets, I guess, technically. Take it out of the trust and put it back in. Yeah, I don't think you can do that, no. Oh, with the fucking another one? Oh, these guys are gonna be sniping their fucking balls off, man. You work in a law firm and you chase those assets all day long, so you know there's rules. Yeah, that like at least I don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer, so I don't really know, but at least from what I understood, you can't do that really. Like I don't know though. I'm not in. This is a topic that I don't know much about really, or at least not enough.
Protect the bombs.
I mean, regular banks don't have an infinite money glitch, but the federal government does, kind of, yeah. And Big Honkers, thank you the 20-month resub, welcome back. Or it's not even really the federal government, it's like the Fed. Federal Reserve Bank.
Down to 10 seconds. 5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready to engage.
US will never run out of money. Well, people also just see U.S. debt as very reliable. U.S. debt is more reliable than anything, essentially, right? Because if for whatever reason the U.S. government fails to pay their loans and stuff, right? I mean, that's pretty much like the end, more or less, right? I mean, the point at which the U.S. government stops paying their bills, right, is more or less like financial markets are like utterly fucked at that point. There's like nothing safer. Like, even Apple, you know, when people always say Apple has $100 billion cash on hand or whatever the fuck it is, they don't actually have that just like chilling in like a bank account. What the fuck, dude? All right, one's freezer.
One friendly operator remaining.
No such thing as too big to fail. Well, you're talking about more like corporate, like corporate welfare is like what it's called, where like companies are deemed to be too big to fail. And I get why the government bails them out and stuff. I get it. But I think it's a little bit ridiculous, right? Anything could fail, fall and fail. Sure. But I mean, if for whatever reason the US government fails, my point is that there's everything else is fucked. You do see what I'm saying, right? Like, without banks, the cost of a house would be 20% of what it is now.
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Okay, I'm getting brain damage. Please stop. Yeah, I think it's stupid, though. I mean, like, I get it. I get why the government bails out, like, certain companies and stuff like that. I get it. But, like, I don't know. It's fucking shit. Like, if for whatever reason, like, I start a little business on the side, right? Like, I say I open a restaurant and go bankrupt,
Protect the
right?
bombs.
I mean, no one's coming to fucking help me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's shit. But I get it. The thing is, a lot of these companies, too, like, they wouldn't cease to exist necessarily either, and that's what's more annoying. Like, somebody would buy these businesses. They're good businesses still, and, like, as a whole. So annoying.
10 seconds.
Loading new magazine!
It's stupid, yes, but the problem is, like,
Surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has the diffuser.
Setting up.
God, this game is so fucking bad.
Shield deployed.
What determines the cost of goods? People. The markets, essentially. House is not going to be 20% of the value that it is now. This shit is so fucking stupid. Like, what? This is just the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my life. Like, are you... This is assassin. You have to be trolling? There's no way you're this stupid. Ooh, motherfucker! Oh my god! Why would you just sit in the open?
Mission failed. All friendlies have been neutralized.
Holy fuck, people are dumb, dude. Holy fucking shit. This guy's turning off his phone! In like a 3v1. What are you doing? Holy fucking shit, dude. There's no way these are my teammates. Like, there's just no way these are real people. These stupid fucking losers on the enemy team are just sniping their balls off.
Beep, 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 beep.
Bat, thank you for the prime sub.
We need to locate a bomb.
Nice cup, thank you. I mean, if you mean that houses would be 20% of the price and that, like, people, if banks didn't exist and that people have to straight up, like, buy the money, cash out the house, like, so then quite literally barely anyone would be able to afford a house, and we just probably pretty much be living in a renter society, essentially. If no one buys, then the cost is lower. Simple. Okay, so your point is that you only want people that are making, like, incredibly large amounts of money to be able to own a home, then, essentially. That's the whole point of a bank, is to loan you money so that you can buy a house. Right?
You must locate
I mean, the demand would fall to nothing if you had zero access to credit. Plus, a lot of people are just not going to do that shit. They're going to fucking find ways to access credit in some way, shape, or form. Like, it doesn't need to be a bank, necessarily. I mean, there's already people that are unbanked that have systems. Like, getting a mortgage on a house that's under 100K is, like, near impossible. What the fuck are you jackasses doing? Are, like, near impossible. So most of those people use a rent-to-own model where they rent the house from somebody who cashes out the house, and then when they make all the payments on time, they then own it. But then if they don't, if they miss a single payment, generally they, like, you know, claim they can take the house back, essentially. At least with a bank, while banks are shitty as fuck, at least there's, like, some recourse, and if you miss a payment, there's maybe some penalties and stuff, but you just don't straight up, why are you so dumb, lose your house and shit. Right. I understand that you could... I don't think anybody likes how a lot of the banks operate and stuff like that. I doubt there's very many people, outside of people maybe who are bankers or in the banking industry or whatever, directly profit from it in some way. But, I mean, overall, the system works, like, fairly decently, you know? Right. Necessary evil, yeah. I mean, essentially, there's, like, only extremely wealthy people then would really have access to buy homes at that point. Or really, it'd be, like, investment funds, mostly. The cost of goods is an imaginary number. Well, in that case, money's imaginary. Money's not backed by anything. Like, what? This whole argument is, like, stupid. Like, I don't know what this is. You know?
We need to locate a bomb.
You're saying it, though, as, like, the way you're saying it is that, like, oh, if we, like, eliminated banks, houses would be 20% of what they are now. So, like, the way you were making it out to be is, like, well, everyone could buy a house easily, then it'd be, like, nothing. And it's, like, that just, I mean, maybe in the fact that, like, the economy would utterly fucking collapse off the face of the fucking earth, and, like, we'd be in literal fucking anarchy and chaos, essentially, at that point. And maybe yes. In reality, if banks disappeared overnight, it would just be, you know, people that already own their houses or already have, like, mortgages and stuff. And it would just be investors and investment funds that would buy up everything. And we'd just be a renter society, essentially. That's it.
Drones up and running.
What you need at 11:30. Mm-mm-mm. Anarchist.
Beep, 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 beep.
Grenade out.
Thought that was fucking stupid. Missed that shit. And yeah, I'm sickly. Thank you very much for gifting 10 subs in a row. Let's say I had to kill this dipshit. There you are. Fuck, there's two there in the kitchen hall. Thank you very much, Jam Sickly, for gifting 10 subs in a row. One to I'm Birdie, Amusive, Clinny, TJP, Slap Sweeties, Brian Ridley, Slugger Steve, Wisereal, Polymorphism, and Enter 42 Sandman. Welcome to all 10 of you. If you were lucky enough to get gifted a sub from Yam, make sure you thank Yam in the chat, and then link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account with exclamation charm. Thank you very much, Yam. Very much appreciated. Anarchist. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I think this, you know, all, like, the system we have right now sure does a lot of flaws and stuff, but I think things work, like, fairly well overall. There's just, you know, I feel like the government and stuff like that, this is a whole nother thing, but is not, like, nimble enough to change when, like, I feel like when something happens, there's some type of, like, loophole or, like, shitty thing that someone, like, a company or, you know, group of people or whatever the fuck are doing. I feel like things are just too slow to change, generally speaking, which is understandable. Like, it's probably not going to change because it's, you know, really hard to fucking create policy and change laws and stuff for, like, and it has to be really well thought out. You can't, like, jump the gun on that stuff.
Op 4 last stop standing.
Right. I mean, things are pretty good overall,
Friendly
right?
last operator standing.
People doom and gloom shit online.
15 seconds left. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
People
Op
doom
4
and gloom
eliminated all
online
friendlies.
all the fucking time, right? But I mean, at the end of the day, no, we have it pretty decent, right? Doom and gloom is just in. Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, life is pretty decent, right? I will say though that nowadays, I also think, like, obviously, you know, people nowadays, like, they're like, oh, back in the day, like, a house was like $5 or whatever the fuck it was, and they got paid a bazillion dollars. Like, people did get paid a bit more, but it depends on, like, where you live. Like, in certain markets and stuff like that, housing has fucking exploded and stuff like that. But in a lot of other markets, it's kind of like more or less kept up with inflation, generally speaking. I mean, definitely not in San Francisco or like LA or whatever the fuck it is. Or, you know, San Diego, another example. You know, those are all places where that's, like, not necessarily true. But where I live in Detroit, and I mean, it kind of has, like, things are, you know, more or less kind of kept up with inflation for the most part. All right, I need to get away from these fucking losers. Anyway, but the biggest thing is now we have a million things that, like, chip away at our income that, like, doesn't exist anymore. That didn't exist back in the day. Right? A lot of things, like, chip away at your income that people don't even realize, right? That people don't even realize, right? Like, back in the day, there was no cell phones. So you didn't imagine if you didn't never had to buy a cell phone again. You never had a cell phone bill, right? You have internet, right? You didn't have to buy a computer. You didn't have to buy internet access, right? There were no subscriptions, right? No streaming services, no Twitch, right? There's no you know, cars and stuff like that had a lot less shit in them, right? They were more basic, right? And also the thing is homes back in the day were, like, a lot smaller. Like, houses have gotten a lot fucking bigger. Like, now the average home is something like 500 square feet that sells or something like that. Back in the day it was like 1,000 square feet, like, is the average house. So, like, houses have gotten way fucking nicer. Way fucking nicer since back in the day. So people, when they look at a house, they always do this thing where no air conditioning, right? So I mean that cuts your electric bill down a lot too, right? But, like, I'll give you an example. somebody was like linking me all these like articles about these houses were like 10 grand back in the day and stuff like that. And it is true. I looked at those houses, right? But then I said, like, let's look at these houses. Like, let's find out where they are, like where they are and like all that kind of stuff. Those same houses were like 1,000 square feet, no AC, no garage, like nothing. Right now, when people look at a house, they're looking at like 3 bedrooms, 4 bedrooms, like nice place, which is fine. It's nothing wrong with wanting to have a nicer, better house or anything like that, right? But they'll look at a house like 3, 4 bedrooms, compared to, multiple bathrooms, like really nice, high end materials and stuff inside of them, which is fine to want those things, but it's very silly to compare. Why don't you go look at a house that's there are less starter homes, which definitely sucks. But if you go find one of those houses, like I'll give you an example. Those houses, like right now, have basically kept up with inflation, more or less. Like you could buy one of the like in a nice, like, working class neighborhood in the suburbs of Detroit, which has, like, decent schools and all that kinda stuff, you could buy a house right now. That's where I live. You could buy a house right now that is like a 1,000 square foot house, right? It's like a 1,000 square foot house in a good area. Like, all the houses are occupied, nothing's burnt out, it's not in the city, good schools, all that kinda stuff, working class neighborhood. You can get a house. It's kept up with inflation more or less. That house is probably like 10K back when it was built. It's probably like 100K now, right? Which is kind of kept up with inflation more or less, right? Since like the 60s or whatever. So, I mean, the thing is now is when people look, they'll look at the house that was 1,000 square feet with like nothing in it and they'll compare it to like a modern home that's like, 2,500 square feet. Well, I'm not saying Cali. I literally, I preface this by saying this is not true in all markets. I said not New York. I heard you guys are so fucking stupid. You don't even listen. Are you guys trolling me or something? I literally just said, like, not New York, not California. I literally gave those specific 2 fucking examples. Oh my god. I'm blatantly lying to you. Let's do this.
Beep, 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 beep.
Alright, let's do an inflation calculator from 1960 till now. Let's do $10,000. Okay, that's $100,000 exactly today. $100,269, right? Because that's what generally people kind of compare at is like 1960, right? You can get a house in the suburbs of Detroit right now in a nice working class neighborhood for 100K if you want to, or around 100K, maybe a little higher, potentially maybe a little lower if you get a good deal. And it'll have, AC. It'll have been upgraded obviously in that time. There's no bullets flying around. These are like nice working class neighborhoods. You guys are idiots. Right. Well, this is for like 1,000 square foot house because we're comparing apples to apples, right? We're not comparing a 2,500 square foot house with all these premium materials compared to like an old house in the 60s. One of my grandpa's friends built houses in the 60s and stuff like that. And he's like, I can't believe how nice houses have gotten over the years. He's like, we used to have a house that we used to sell back in the day for 10 grand, $9,995. We had like a model home. He's like, but he's like, it's not what there is today. He's like, it's crazy. He's like, it's crazy like what there is nowadays, like in homes. The problem is it's not profitable to build those types of, like, places anymore because no one wants to live there. No one wants to buy that shit, or at least most people don't. It's in the suburbs of Detroit, chat, not, like, the, like, bad area of the city. Right. I mean, these are houses where there's no burnt out houses, every house has a person living inside of it, the schools are pretty decent, right? Like, good schools, good hospitals, shopping in the area. Boring area, but, you know no one can afford it. I mean, there's houses that are like 100K. What's the suburb name? Just look up Metro Detroit. I mean, it's real fucking simple. Look at houses that are 1,000 square feet or give or take 1,000 square feet. Let's see. I'll check. All right. Let's see. Metro Detroit. Says there's 2 homes for sale. That's not right. Okay, I mean, well, here's one in the city for $49K. That's like 1,100 square feet. That's actually in Highland Park. That's a working class neighborhood outside of Detroit. $1,100. Sorry, 1,100 square feet, 50 grand. 3 bedrooms. It's like 100 years old though. That is a pretty old house, but it looks like it's been fairly well maintained. Let's look up different ones. Let's look up like let's look at like maybe like Livonia or something. Livonia's a little more expensive. Let's go for low to too high. All right. All right, here's one in Livonia, Michigan, which is like a working class neighborhood. It's 997 square feet, so just a tad under 1,000, which was like around the average house in the 60s, right? $72,000. Needs work for sure. A lot of work, to be frank. Well, yeah, needs work, but you have 30 grand to play with till you hit your 100 grand in right? Here's one for 119,000, 850 square feet. Looks like it's been remodeled, actually. It's like literally completely remodeled. Every single thing in this house is new. Fixtures, kitchen, floor to ceiling, brand new. 850 square feet, 120K. You could probably get, 10K off that easy, I'd say. Right? You don't have to offer asking price. Not a condo, that's a freestanding home. Mm-hmm. Squatters? No. The house I just mentioned to you that's 850 square feet is fully remodeled. Like literally like outside, inside and out. All new siding, freestanding garage outside. These are the houses that were available in the 60s for 10K that people talk about, right? These are literally the homes. They've just been remodeled now. That's a fresh remodel too. There's a 4-bedroom, 3-bath for 36K. Well, if it's fucked up for 36K to hit inflation, right? You have $70,000 almost to play with, whatever, $63,500 to dump into that house and actually make it like look nice. You bought your house for $75,000, 3-bedroom, 1-bath, 300 square feet, is built in the 60s. 36K. I don't know what that one looks like, to be honest. I'm not giving that as an example. I'm giving you one that you walk into tomorrow, right? This is what was sold for 10K in the 60s, right? You're not getting a fucking 3,000 square foot house for 10K in the 60s. Those houses were still more expensive back then, right? Those were the $40,000 houses, right? Or more, right? Which then they'd be $400,000 plus like what they are now, right? This is a house that's fully remodeled, inside and outside, new everything for 120K. Right? And you don't even have to give them 120. You could offer a little less. You don't have to do that, right? I mean, there's a bunch of them over here that you could find. I mean, I'm just like looking real quick on Zillow. Right? This is like what's for sale right now. There's areas in Detroit too. There's suburbs in Detroit that are expensive as fuck. Like, okay, like that. I'm just giving you a working class area, right? That's not some like bougie ass fucking area or anything like that, right? I mean, there's areas in this Detroit suburbs where like a 2,000 square or 3,000 square foot house is like 3 fucking million. There's really nice areas, but I'm giving you an area where regular ass people live, not you know some fucking really expensive place, not a high end place. The houses that were available in the 60s. That's what you're asking for. That's what we're comparing to. We're comparing apples to apples. This is a brand new, fully remodeled house. No meth lab. Maybe the 36K one is, but this one's like 100 and whatever, 120K. You could probably offer, easy get 10K off that, no problem. 10, 12K. It's, you know. No, new roof, new siding, new kitchen, all new drywall, all new paint, all new flooring, all new light fixtures, all new bathroom fixtures, everything. The 36K one, I don't know. That one's probably, I didn't see that one. It's probably bombed out. Probably is. We're talking about people like not understanding when they compare houses from back in the day to houses nowadays. Right? They compare houses now that are like 3,000 square feet with like premium as fuck everything compared to like basic homes that were sold in the 60s. Yeah, Warren, Michigan is nice too. Warren is a working class neighborhood similar to like Livonia. Nice place. All the houses will be occupied. Schools are pretty decent there. That's it. That's it, you know? I'll show you guys the house. Let me try to find it. I'll pull it back up. I'll show it on stream since we're just in queue right now. Okay. Let me know if you would buy, if you think this is a decently looking house for 120K. Is it? Okay. So there's a few of them. I'll just show you the one that I found because we'll compare brand new, right? Because that's what we should be doing. We should be comparing like new to new, right? Or well, it's not. It's fully remodeled, essentially new, right?
Beep, 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 beep.
Okay. So it was actually built in 1946, right? So here's the house. I'll show it to you. This is the home, right? This is the one that I'm talking to you guys about. It's 120K. Probably get it for 110, maybe a little less. Okay? This is it right here. Let me shrink this. Hold up. These are the houses that were selling for 10K in the 60s. This is what they looked like. You know, new siding, new roof, right? Here's the inside of the home. New flooring, new light fixtures, paint, crown molding, trim on the doors, right? No asbestos. It's a full remodel. This is what it looks like. This house is $120,000. This is what it looks like. Is that a bad house? I don't think it's a bad house. This is what was sold. This was your 10K house. This was your 10K house in the 60s. Has a garage, decent sized yard. This is in Livonia. Every house is occupied here. Yeah. What square foot house can you get with 750K in Detroit? Probably at least 6,000 square feet easily. Okay, listen. Evidently, chat's all chat is all rich. Okay, I get it. But those are the houses from the 60s. Those are the houses from the 60s that were 10K. Those are the 10K houses. Literally. No bullet holes. Okay. That is like a neighborhood outside of Detroit. It's called Livonia in Michigan. 10K in the 60s was exactly $100,000, slightly over 100,000 and like some change. So like that house is, pretty close, right? Not to mention, back when that house was built, it wouldn't have had air conditioning. It wouldn't have had, a lot of the other things that are in there now, right? Now they have those things. So, right? And like I said, you could probably get some money off of it. There's, you guys are idiots, truly. All I'm saying is, right, there's been a large increase of what people feel is like essential right nowadays. That's all I'm saying, right? So like that's the house that you would get for 10K back in the day, which is now inflation adjusted 100 grand, which is roughly what that house is, give or take, right? Back in the day, imagine you didn't have a computer, you didn't have a cell phone, you didn't have an internet bill, you didn't have a TV bill either. All TV was free back then. It was just over the air. You know, that's what that's how most people lived, generally speaking, right? Like that was people have become adjusted now to think it's like oh, like a house needs to be like 2, 3, 4, 10,000. I mean, not that big, but like you get the idea, right? And like, people think they need all these other things. And like it's nice, they're conveniences in life, but it's like it's obvious where your money goes at the end of the month, right? It's obvious where it all goes. If you when you actually think about it. And I'm not saying I'm immune to this either. I bought a very nice house, right? My house is not like that, right? Going out to eat was like pretty much unheard of, more or less, back in the day, right? I mean, going out to eat is expensive as fuck. This house that you just sent. This. Okay, well, yeah, that one I that one I would say is it's like 13K, $12,900. That one is pretty fucked up. But I mean, if you think about it, right? You could also buy this house and gut everything inside of it for the 90K. I mean, at this point, this house is in such bad condition, you'd probably just demolish it, frankly, and use the land. Yeah, the inside is bad. It's fucking tough. That's a rough looking place. Right. I mean, the house that I grew up in as a kid was like under 2,000 square feet. That's like most of my life what I grew up in. My parents did move when we were older, right? But that wasn't until I was like, basically an adult, more or less. That was the house that I lived in. It was like maybe like 1,700 square feet, something like that, probably. It's like under 2,000 square feet. And like, I mean, I don't know. That's just what, like, I don't know. Everyone think, I guess it's like people just think it's like, it's become more like normal, right? I mean, frankly, by like the houses, right? If you just look at the average square footage of a house selling, they're just now it's like 2,500 square feet, I think, is the average home that sells. To be fair, builders are not building all homes anymore either. Not profitable to do so. The average is 2,100. There you go. It's probably doubled though since 1960. I would probably bet. Right, but inflation adjusted, shoddy, like that's probably about right if you adjust for inflation. Okay, that I'll show that one house. 4 bedroom, 2 bath, 4,000 square feet. I mean, there's a lot of houses in the city of Detroit that, yeah, they're pretty rough. They're pretty rough. A lot of them are pretty bad. Oh yeah, these are really nice. Like there's like this is an example of a let's so so this is a house in the city of Detroit. That's very nice actually. This house is cool. I actually really like how this house looks. Uh it's a cool looking house actually. I gotta shrink this like game thing in the corner. I keep like making this thing too big. Uh, That's a cool house, dude. This one's 715K. So where is this? A lot of like nice parks and stuff by here. Wow, that's gorgeous, dude. It's 6,000 square feet. This is like gorgeous on the inside. Wow, that's a really nice place on the inside. Look at that, dude. Look at all that wood paneling and the crown molding up top. This is a pretty sick house, dude. That kitchen ruins it. I feel like you have so much like nice classical stuff like all over the house. Like, look at this entryway, dude. How are you gonna go and ruin and have this entryway and then go over here to like this kitchen? Are you fucking shitting me? They fucked it up. I bet you they spent a lot of money in this kitchen too, but they tried to make it too modern. I guess it's not terrible now that I'm like looking at it more. But I feel like they like the entire house looks like ass. You're telling me this stairway is ass? Dude, the entryway to this place and stairway is fucking sick. That's actually like sick as fuck when you first walk in the house. Oh, look at that, an old phone, which they painted over instead of taping it properly. Bedrooms looks like, oh cool, an old school like stool, like the stool foot, like tub, sauna, basement looks like probably. I could smell this basement without even being inside of it. I could literally smell this basement, can't you guys? What the fuck is this shit? There's like a vault door. There's a fucking panic room in this bitch? You wouldn't pay 715K for this? That's a pretty fucking sick house, dude. It looks really nice from the outside, too. Pantry? I don't know. Could be like a fallout shelter or something. Okay, 129. Okay, let's see what this one is. You guys are just trying to get me to look at like a bombed out one, aren't you? That's what you guys want. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Yeah, this one could be better. Put it that way. Um it's big, I'll tell you that much. All right, so this is it. This house is 8,700 square feet. The total cost to purchase it is $2,500. So it looks like it's probably like 4,000 square feet up and then like 4,000 down or something. Let's see this. Well, it needs a lot of work. Is that the back of the house? Did they just chop off the back of the house? What is that? Oh, it's like a shed in the back or something. Oh, it's boarded up. It's probably like the oh, it looks like part of the house like fell off, like deteriorated. Why are these pictures so awful? Definitely a fixer-upper. Definitely a fixer-upper. A house near you for 700K? Okay. There were bullet holes? Were there really? I mean, I'm assuming that's like probably not. I didn't really look where that was exactly, but it's not a good area. Slap some paint on it. We should be good to go. Average house flipper. In public. All right, let's see this. Handyman's dream. There you go. I could fix that thing myself. Let me tell you, I'm a plumber, I'm an electrician, I'm a carpenter. You name it, I'll do it. Uh, Give me a wrench and I got it. 2 weeks and we're done. This house is $700,000? Okay. This is the house that you sent. There's 21 pictures, so let's see. I mean, at least the kitchen's nice and spacious. I mean, it's honestly like, I mean, for 700K, that's like pretty pricey for three, but I mean, it is pretty, it's like a nice house. You know? I mean, I wouldn't say it's worth it. This house would be like, probably like maybe 500K in my area. Or like less, even. Probably four. Probably like 4 or 5. Yeah, it's 3,000 square feet. I mean, it is nice, like, and it's new construction, right? Rar. You gotta love what they do with these model homes, dude. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's nice. It's definitely like overpriced, but I mean, if it's in California, I guess it makes sense. Like, I don't think that was like that terrible, honestly, for the price. Let's see. Let me restart my game. Maybe I'm bugged. Oh, what the fuck? It says I'm in a ranked match? Okay. Reconnecting. Do I have that fucking bug, dude? $900K gets you a shed. I mean, that's still probably like 40, whatever, maybe say like 30% more expensive than it would be somewhere else in the country, or like 40. And you have to remember that houses in California and stuff like that are built like absolute fucking garbage. Like, I'm not, the thing is, right, you need in California, all of the homes are built with stucco. They are. Unless you're custom building your house, all of the homes in California are pretty much built out of stucco, which is like trash. Like, at least brick. Done 0. That's the other thing too. Like, you might get like the same like, you might get the same size house new in another place, but at least it'd be made out of brick in most other areas. Like, maybe brick and siding mixed. But stucco's pretty poo. Help me, step house. I'm stucco. I mean, stucco's not the worst, but it's just, brick or stone is much nicer. Why does non-Cali homes get blown off by a tornado every week? They don't. Wood is the best. You do realize that at least most homes are wood frame with brick outside. But the difference is in California, they're wood frame with stucco on the outside. I don't think this ranked match is real that Ubisoft wants me to reconnect to. Close. This game is so shit. It's fucking crazy. All right, I'm gonna just like sit in this queue thing. Watch me get in a fucking abandoned sanction. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a fucking dump. Big Duke, chat. Big Duke. Big Duke. What happened? My house? X6460 Symbol Street. I've been on that street before. Street before. If I'm remembering that correctly, it is oh yeah. That's that is it. I've actually been down there. It's been years, but I don't remember this particular place, but I do remember the area being very bad. Okay. All right, so let's check this place out. Let's check this place out. So we're looking at what, $3,900. It's 1,100 square feet. Oh boy. Um, I think this is mostly just an empty lot, isn't it? With a bunch of old cars. A GPU fan? Oh no, I think my wife is vacuuming something. Yeah, I mean, this is not really like a house, dude. This is like, looks like maybe it was like a business of some kind, like a little shop or something. And then it got like squatted at some point, maybe. It's mostly just land. That's what I think they're really trying to sell is just land with like a shed or like a little. Evidently, it was a single family home. So there's actually something called the Detroit Land Bank Authority where they sell houses. It's a commercial structure on a vacant lot. Okay, yeah, so it's not a house. So it was like probably like I don't know. It was set in an industrial setting. Let's see. Yeah. So the thing is with these types of places, a lot of these they have like extra taxes involved and stuff like that, like unpaid taxes for the last like 5 years or whatever, which could be kind of high. Let's see this one. Okay, you guys are just pulling like the worst of the worst. I mean, this one actually like the structure doesn't look horrible, to be honest. I mean, it's probably not in a great area. I'm looking where it is. It's on web. I don't know where this is exactly. I mean, I know the of the area, but so it's 7 grand. It's a 2,100 square foot house. I mean, the neighborhood's really bad. Like that's the biggest problem here. But like, dude, if you look at the actual like structure, like it's a brick house. I mean, I don't know. You gotta look at what it costs though, too, chat. As long as you have a good structure. The problem is like if you don't have like you'd have to get that basically inspected. Okay. This one looks pretty bad as well. This one is 2,000 square feet. This is a building. Dude, why do people keep this? These are not houses, dude. These are like old buildings that are abandoned. Yeah, it could look better on the inside. It could look better. This is like it looks like an old grocery store or something. Something. Little general store, maybe. I don't really know. There's groceries there. Maybe it's like a general. It looks like a general store potentially. Okay, here. All right, we're done looking at places like that. Let's check something else out. All right. Oh, here is a very large house for sale. This house is 15,000 square feet. It's $3 million, 14 bedrooms, 8 baths. This is one of the, I mean, there's some that are more, but this is one of the most expensive homes available for sale in Detroit right now. This is nice as fuck, dude. Look at this place. This is in the Boston Edison district, which is like the most expensive area. Dude's got a Lambo. This house is $3 million. It's in Detroit. This is sick as fuck, dude. Tennis court, guest house. This is sick. Guy's got 2 Lambos. Oh, it's like a garage, like a carriage house type of thing. That is so sick, dude. Look at this place. Look at this, dude. This is insane. Looks boring. Bro, this place has so much character. It's fucking ridiculous. Are you kidding? Look at this place. What the fuck? How are you gonna not say you don't think this place is fucking cool? This place is nice as fuck, dude. This place is nice as fuck. Damn, look at you can see like from kind of from the inside how big this is, and this is like in whatever the dining room or something. The inside is like super baller. Look at all the custom ceiling. There's like a sunroom. Dude, that sunroom is sick as fuck. Look at all that old like maybe I don't know, maybe copper or like aged iron or something all on the sides, all marble. This is actually so sick. Kitchen. Kitchen looks really basic for how crazy the house is, unless this is like the first kitchen. Like some of these crazy houses have multiple kitchens. So yeah, it looks like they have like a different area of the kitchen, little study, pool table room. I feel like there's just a lot of really weird, useless space in this house, though. Like there's so many like little sitting areas that's just like I mean, the foyer and stuff is fucking super cool, but I feel like there's like a lot of like little sitting areas that it just kind of like that's the master. Looks like bathroom is cool. Old school pedestal sink. The fuck is this? Just some like random room that looks like it's out of like a 90s dentist office. Powder room, maybe makeup area, kind of. Bedroom. People who built this home played The Sims. I mean, it's probably in the description of like what it is. This is like the top floor, I guess. Kind of like the attic loft area. Bedroom, another bedroom. It's a cool house, dude. That's the fuck is this shit? They have like a panic room or something? Oh, this is like right by that one that one church. I forgot what it's called downtown. Boy pond of some kind. Little like greenhouse, guest house area. Yeah, that place is insane. Like that place is insane, dude. Uh, uh, uh. Okay. Your dad flips those homes? Probably. Look in public, same price, but in Cali. Okay, let's see. 30-minute queue. I mean, I don't even know, dude. At this point, like, I don't. The queues are just like fucked. It keeps saying that I'm in a game, but then I like can't like rejoin for whatever reason. Okay, fine. Let's see what this Cali house is or whatever. Just give me just put the address. That's the easiest thing. Just put it in like Discord or something, and we'll like look it up. Obviously, only publicly available. I'm not gonna unless they're like publicly available listings. We're not gonna show them on stream. So we're not gonna show them on stream. So if they're like listed on Zillow or whatever, that's fine. Balmoral Drive. Oh, there's like some nice houses on that street, if I'm not mistaken. Unless I'm like thinking of a different one. This is the same house, but this is a house in California that's the same price. So it's thick. It's 6,000 square feet. Pretty large, pretty large place. Okay, hold on. Let me restart my game really quick, and then I want to try to fix this like bug. At this point, we're just like looking at random fucking houses, which is fun too. But Okay, so this one was built in 1994. So this is a house in Sacramento. This is actually pretty sick. That's actually really fucking sick, dude. I feel like the house in Detroit, interior wise and exterior wise, just like absolutely blows this house away. But I mean, this is a very nice house. It's not like it's not a nice place. But like, I'm saying comparatively, no, we're just like randomly looking at houses. There was like, we looked up like one of the most expensive houses in Detroit. It was like 15,000 square feet. And it was like an old school like house that was nice as fuck. That house was sick as fuck that was in Detroit. I mean, I'd rather have the house that was in Detroit. The kitchen's like, I don't like how this kitchen is really. Like, it's like nice, it's big, it's nice, but it feels like chopped up. And they have like their whole island is being like eaten up by stuff, and they have like second island coming out of nowhere. I feel like this house is like really fucking random. That house was a 15 bedroom, 47 couch. It really was. Hold on, I'm like restarting Steam. I'm restarting it. Hopefully, I would like to actually play Siege too. That'd be great. Yeah, I mean, this place is it's like it's nice, but I feel like this is like if I'm spending like $3 million on a house, like I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a nice place, but 3 million nice? I don't know about all that, Chief. Pool is sick as fuck. The pool is really sick. I mean, it's really nice, like don't get me wrong. But I would rather have that house that was in downtown Detroit that was fucking huge. All right, enough spam chat. Okay, you wanted me to look at the one on Balmoral Drive. That one, I don't know. I've been over by Balmoral Drive, and like it's a nice neighborhood in Detroit, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see this bad boy. Let's see this bad. Okay, so let's see. Hold. Let me see if I. Hopefully this shit, bro. Press close. Okay, let me see. Cancel. Close. Doesn't do anything. It just makes me sit in a fucking queue forever. Like, we'll see. All right, let's look at this one. So somebody put this one on some Balmoral Drive. Like, I've don't remember this area perfectly, but like I've remember it. Okay, so here's a house. It's 10,000 square feet, 7 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms, $1.4 million, built in 1922. So here's the house. Good chunk of land too. It's on a corner, looks like. Really, exterior of it's really nice. Really good spot, like good lot. There's like a little guest house maybe or something. Stonework is cool. I actually really like this old school flooring. I know people a lot of people are like not 100% about it, like these old school like tiles. I actually really like them a lot. All the woodwork and stuff like that, double door. Sunroom is sick. A lot of really nice wood paneling and like fireplaces and stuff all over the place. Cool lamps. What the fuck is this? Like a fucking like ballroom or something? Like what the fuck is this shit? It's fucking I mean, it's cool, but like what is this? Just some like random massive like empty room. Pool table room. It's like a bedroom. American brother. Really sick stonework all over the place. Hmm. Sick. What does that logo look like? I don't know. Nerf or nothing. I don't know what that actually is, but oh, this is in Palmer Woods. Yeah, that's a sick fucking house, dude. It's an OB. Yeah, it's the OBS logo. It actually is, dude. I knew it was like something. You can actually see it. It's like on the bottom of the fucking screen. Look. Let me move out of the way. Here, let me just do this. There you go. Look at there. That is right down here. OBS logo. I knew I recognized them. Like, listen, dude, that house chat was built by the founder of OBS in 1922. His great grandfather. The bug restart Ubisoft in Steam. I literally already have. Okay, let me try. I'm gonna I'll reset one more time. Let me restart Ubi Steam and I'll click close when it opens. You played a casual and it went away. Huh. I'm gonna get like a 24-hour ban. I hope not. All right, close Uplay. Close Steam. Play a casual. Okay, fine. We'll play a casual when we get back in. I want to play some ranked. Monday Zillow stream. Surely just a Zillow stream. Just a Zillow streamer chat. I mean, if you have $1 million spend in the Detroit area or whatever 750K, like Almir was saying, you could no problem get like a 6,000 plus square foot house that's like nice as fuck. For sure. Like that's like a lot of money to spend in the Detroit Metro Detroit. It depends. Certain neighborhoods, that's not that much. But like almost everywhere in Detroit, it's like you can get a fucking absolutely sick as fuck house. The Black Eyes G Fuel flavor, it's good. It's like a blackberry pear and vanilla, and it's good. It kind of almost tastes like blue Gatorade a little bit. It's more like, have you ever had like that like purplish Powerade? It's like somewhat similar to that. Okay, so I'm back in the game. Close. Still didn't help. Okay, so we're gonna go play a casual, and it's supposed to help. Yeah, no, I mean the new Black Eyes flavor is really good. If you haven't tried it, it actually is really good. They changed it from when I actually first tried it. So I tried a very early access of like the Black Eyes G Fuel flavor, and it tasted a lot different than it does right now. The shaker is really nice. Like this is the shaker cup. This is sick as fuck. It's stainless steel too. And it's insulated stainless steel cup. We got a casual, chat. Alright, it's Emerald Pains. Alright, so suppose we play this casual. And then we can play ranked. We'll see. They actually have, like, a pretty decent deal on... like, it's not in stock right now. The 2 times that it's been in stock, it basically sells out, like, instantly. But they give you a stainless steel, like, thermal insulated. It's like an insulated stainless steel black ice cup. So it's like this, is the 6 Siege, like, logo, 6 on it, all that kind of stuff. All of that is like, you know, is there, right? They also give you, like, a charm. I actually have it over here, funny enough.
Drone to locate a bomb.
They give you an IRL charm. G Fuel charm that looks like this. So it's actually made out of metal, and it has, like, a coating of some kind over it, like maybe an enamel coating or something over it. It's really cool. And they give you a sticker. Sticker is over here. Right, so they gave, like, a Rainbow Six sticker. And then obviously the box, obviously, as well, is pretty cool. So they give you all that stuff, and they give you a tub of the Black Ice G Fuel, and it's $60. And you can get, you know, up to 30% off of it with code KingGeorge. I think it gives you, like, 20% off, maybe. I forgot. I forgot how much it gives you off for that particular one. But whatever. So, I mean, pretty much for maybe, say, like, 40, 50 bucks, you get all that stuff, which is a pretty good deal. Honestly, it's not a bad price for all the stuff you get. Wait. If you leave after the first round, it'll be gone. I don't believe you. Before, the way it worked is you had to, like, you had to finish the game. They're in kitchen? I know, but there's a person over here.
Switching to ER. Reloading!
One op 4 remaining.
Reload.
Can I throw this through here?
No longer in your possession.
Okay, I tried something that didn't go well. I don't know, it looked like I could maybe throw it through. It kind of looked like it. Okay, didn't it? It looked like you know, could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. Thompson. It didn't even make a hole. I honestly wonder if you could, like, throw a grenade through a punch hole. I didn't even make a hole, so that's what you're saying? I don't think you can, but it was worth a try. I try stupid stuff all the time, and sometimes it works, and when it works, I get great content out of it, and if not, hey, the fail is just as good. Hey, Google Nest, why don't you fuck right off, piece of shit? Bro, I literally hate Google Nest so much. It's the most dog shit. Like, the app is nice, the thermostats are fucking cool, all that kind of stuff, but man, the thing that I hate is it's fucking 6 degrees outside right now. It's cold as fuck outside, and it just turned my heat to eco
10
mode.
seconds before insertion. 5 seconds.
Like, bro, I'm freezing my fucking balls off down
Located a
here.
bomb. Make your way to its
Don't you
location.
fucking eco mode me, Google. Maybe it's not the right angle. I actually wonder, like, okay, I'm not gonna fucking blow myself up, but like, I wonder how many holes you need to make. If I bet you could throw it through this shit. Look at this. Dude, you can. Look, you only need to make like 4 punch holes to do it. I wonder if you like throw it from close enough because the perspective is like super fucked up and stuff.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh my god. If
Diffuser has been
I think
recovered.
maybe you could do it, dude. Maybe. AC, they the prime sub.
One friendly operator remaining.
Good kneecap. Hopefully you are as well. I don't know, dude. Coal? No, I have a furnace that runs on natural gas. Coal? The fuck do you mean coal? I have Google Nest thermostats so that I can control them off like my phone and stuff. It's your birthday today? Well, happy birthday. Use my smoker for heating? You're 18 today? Hey, congrats. Now, you can buy cigarettes, brother. You can play the lottery. You can join the army. If you're in America, that is. Are we doing bets? No. No. We'll do them after this, though.
We have been eliminated.
Can't have cigarettes until you're 21. Oh, I mean, I guess it depends what country. Don't actually smoke cigarettes; they're bad for you. Dude, you know what I would actually like love to do? I would actually like to buy one of those houses in Detroit. I mean, it's not that far from me.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs
The
protected.
problem is that like even if you buy it and like rehab it and stuff like that, it's not even worth it because like there's normally like $100,000 in back taxes on them. I would want to buy it and rehab it and just like, I don't know, house giveaway.
Compromised. Plan accordingly. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Op 4 located the bomb.
Shut up! We don't want any!
Long 45.
Then Twitter people argue about me giving a house away. True.
Flashbang!
Oh my god, she's different. She's coming up the stairs. Okay. No. If I want to make people on Twitter really mad, I just rent it out. That'll make them really mad. No, I wouldn't want to be a landlord. I'm good. Renovate houses just to make the area nicer. Yeah, the problem is with like a lot of those neighborhoods and stuff like that. They're not really worth like rehabbing, and In fact, like most of them, there's funds available from the state of Michigan and the city of Detroit and some private investors and stuff like that too to actually just demolish a lot of those houses. Because the thing is it's like it's not like, oh, you just go into that house and like it's whatever, you know, you buy the house for $2,000 or whatever. Generally the house is $2,000 plus there's like 30, 40, $50,000 in back taxes and stuff like that, right? And then top of all the money in back taxes and stuff like that that you have to pay out. Then on top of that, you have to say probably like a hollow B. Then on top of that, then you actually have to like refurbish the place, right? Which is like, you know, people think it's only in the US that there's those cheap houses, by the way. You can get a house in Italy for $1. Japan, they just give them away for free. There's not even back taxes. You could just have a free house.
Area. Keep the bombs protected.
You know, but the problem is like a lot of these places are free for a reason. No one wants them. You know, they're in the middle of nowhere or really bad neighborhood, for example, for the ones that are in Detroit. The ones in Detroit, honestly, the worst part about them is just the back taxes. Back taxes are the worst part about the houses in Detroit. If they could somehow like waive those back taxes and stuff, the problem is though is that if they waive all the back taxes on them, a lot of speculators will just buy them and just like squat on like the property. What the city of Detroit has been doing at least is they have private and public funds that are used to demolish a lot of these really old houses because they're actually structurally unsafe. And yeah, they just demolish them basically. Am I a Lions fan? Unfortunately. I honestly hope we lose so we can just get it over with. Just lose. I have a bug where I can't play ranked until we, like, lose or win. It doesn't really matter if we lose or win, but just, like, lose so I could go play ranked. That's okay. If this guy wins this, I'll sweat my ass off. And we win this. We get the dub. If he defuses, he could just win. Woo! Clutch master. Alright, we swept this one out for the dub.
Disable the diffuser. Mission successful.
I don't know why. I can just never take casual seriously. I never play it. I never play casual. But the only time I ever play casual is when I get a bugged where I can't play ranked. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sit my ass in sight, and we are gonna win this. They are smoking it up and running. I'm actually just gonna take Warden. Great gun. C4, see-through smokes. Hopefully a dub. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what they've been doing in Detroit, though. They've been, like, a lot of these homes are, like, they're unsafe to actually live in.
Keep the bombs protected.
Honestly, I'm gonna, like, if we can open that, that'd be a good rotate for later.
5 seconds left. Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready for hostile action.
You're surprised you haven't been banned from Siege yet? Why? In Detroit, you can get stabbed for free.
Deploying well command.
There are certainly bad areas, but the people that say that stuff are people that are stuck in the past. Detroit is not anywhere near as dangerous a city as it used to be.
Setting the welcome.
Reload.
I'm reloading.
Get out of here, Buck. Yeah, you she. See, this is when I fucking wish that I had, like, a flash hider. Whenever you're in, like, a really long-range gunfight through, like, a small gap like that, I just, like, fucking wish, man. Like, this guy's just...
Last stop standing.
Okay. Oh. Alright. No cams? Okay. I think my team's got this.
Friendly, last operator
Maybe.
standing.
All up to the castle clutch master. What happened to ranked? I'm gonna play ranked in a minute, but I can't play ranked right now because there's like a bug where I just can't play.
Down to 15 seconds.
Why is this? Why is this? There's like 10 seconds left, bro, and you're still on the holes? What are you fucking doing, you embarrassing fucking loser? I don't get people in this game, man. I really don't. Like, you're not even trying to win. Like, if that castle played that just passively, that guy loses the round just sitting outside the whole time. Okay. Anyway, well, that fixed it. We can play ranked now. We can now play ranked. Hopefully, unless we get rebugged again. That would suck. All right, we are currently 2 and 4 on the day, including that casual game. So really like 2 and 3, but we'll go with the 2 and 4. We did just sit in like a fucking literally an hour-long queue because we were bugged, so hopefully this fixes it. Yeah. Take it easy. Take it easy, yeah. Sure. More house. Looking at some houses. I don't know. I mean, let's see. Some of these, I feel like we looked at a lot of cool places. Some were definitely pretty burned out and pretty bad, but you know, overall not bad. Hmm. Scrambled or pan fried eggs. You remind me of scrambled eggs. Uh, I mean, I like pan fried eggs, yeah. I like them, like, over medium, which is where you put the lid over it. Dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, apartments I mean, we could look at apartments in the cheapest apartments in New York. Dude, some of those apartments in New York are a joke, man. Thanks you for that tip, no problem. It's crazy what people pay per month in New York for some of these, like, little apartments and stuff. Literal closets, yes. These are the same people too that are like, everyone should just live in a city and we should ban cars. It's like, okay. Yeah, dude. Let me just go pay like fucking 2-3 grand a month for like 1,000 square foot, 1,000 square foot house or apartment. Max 1,000 square foot. That's like big. New York is a shithole. I actually love New York. I just wouldn't want to live there. If I was single, I would live there, maybe. But you wish you're only paying 3K a month for your 1,200 square foot apartment? How much are you paying? You live in New York? Dude, one of my like very good friends lived in New York. He went to dental school there and they were paying he had 3 roommates, but they had like a little common area and like 3 tiny ass bedrooms. They're paying 4K a month. They paid $7,000 a month in rent. But they were like right by NYU, which is where he went to dental school. But 7 fucking G's a month in rent, dude. And it was like this place was like tiny as fuck. It was like and they did split it 3 ways, right? Because he had 3 roommates, but like, dude. Nah. Nah. Yeah, I do not want to play border. No, they weren't even in a gated community or anything. New York is fucking awesome. New York is fucking awesome, but it's not awesome. Like, if you're single, honestly, New York is fucking amazing. New York is amazing. Like, if you have some, making decent money living in New York, dude, New York is the shit. It's actually, I will say, New York is my favorite city on earth. New York is my favorite city on earth. I'm being dead serious when I say that. Once again, but keyword city. I wouldn't want to live in a city as like as with somebody with a family, right? Like I would like if I was single, totally. Fuck yeah, dude. I would love to live in New York. Awesome. Place is fucking sick. But I have a wife and kid and stuff like that. We want to have more kids. No. Like the last place I would ever want to live. Right. See, the thing is, though, with New York, too, is like I could go there and visit periodically, and then, you know, the food in New York is bussin'. Oh, not the bussin'. New York actually does have the best food on earth. Seriously, they do. That's what I love about New York. There's just everything to do at 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Food's crack. Tons of like gorgeous architecture, museums. They have everything. It's the best.
You can stop worrying
Best
about
city in the
grenades
world.
now.
No question.
Shield is out.
Located the bomb. Be ready for assault.
I just wouldn't want to live there with a family. That's all. New York is the greatest city on earth. For sure.
10
Reinforcements are deployed.
Dallas is better? Nah.
seconds to insertion.
I've been to Dallas. It is not better.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Popping mag.
Hey, look at this. I got a fucking slice of pizza pie the size of your head. Dollar. Fucking dollar right here. Give me a dollar, give you a slice. Come here, come here. I wanna kill this guy at big window. There we go. Now I can kill the other one. Is below me? How do you fucking know that I'm there? What? Okay, in Aqua. That was weird. Shit, but whatever. Team's cleaning up.
Reloading. Cover me.
Top white. Mm-mm-mm. Dude, I hated Doc. I still hate Doc, but he's just infinitely better than Rook in his current state. What's it called? No, I don't know. Like, look, 2015 areas: Berlin, Munich, Rome, Tokyo, and Greece are better, except you also love the history of those cities. I'm not saying that other cities are not like also nice, but just for me personally, I liked New York more than any other city I've ever been to. I've been to Berlin, been to Munich, have not been to Rome actually, been to Tokyo, haven't been to Greece. So I mean, I can't speak on all those, but I've been lucky enough to travel like quite a few places, honestly, and I've been lucky enough to travel to like quite a few places, and like honestly, I will say, favorite city, hands down, New York City, baby. Place is just sick, but just not a place to raise a family. So, between the food, honestly, dude, I could spend like all fucking day at the Metropolitan, like museum in New York, like literally all fucking day.
Secure the bombs.
I love that place. And like we have a world-class museum here in Detroit too, called the Detroit Institute of Arts. But like the Metropolitan is like a whole nother level, for sure.
The bomb. Plan your defenses accordingly.
Deployed. Bulletproof. Reinforcing.
Well, I'm not saying just like architecture-wise too, but there's like certain things. Okay, like I'll give you. Okay, I also love Prague in the Czech Republic. Prague is fucking sick. The cool thing, if you're like older like places and like architecture and stuff like that, like Prague has really beautiful architecture. St. Charles Bridge and stuff is like out of this world. There are cathedrals, museums there. Just dude, like you'll be in like a random pub and it's like a huge historical like significance. But there's just something about like New York as a whole that just does it for me. I don't know. Always have really liked it a lot. What the fuck is this shit? Easy ass shit. I always forget to heal people when I'm Doc. I'm actually really bad about that. You also have good math. London's pretty cool. But London's food is nowhere near as good as New York. I feel like London reminds me a little bit more of like, almost like a Chicago or something. Very nice. Like it a lot and everything. London has a lot more history than, like, say, a Chicago does, but, like, I don't know. The one thing about London that I don't like as much is, like, the food is not as good in London. Like, it wasn't, like, I'm not one of those people that's like, ah, fucking beans and toast, everything's shit. Like, it was still really good, but, like, I just think just in comparison to some of the other places that I was, cities that I've been able to go to and stuff, I don't think that, London's food is, like, on the same level, I guess.
Op 4, last operator standing. Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Beans and toast is unforgivable. No, their food with a heated argument. No, I mean, I really like, I really liked London a lot, actually. I, like, really liked it, but it's, like, a slower pace than it's a different, like, vibe than New York. Like, it's almost like it's, like, a slower, like, London is feels, like, more, like, slow-paced, I guess. And, like, I would say the food is not as good as a lot of other cities. It's still good. Like, I did go to places that I liked. It just wasn't as good, in my opinion. And, I did love the museums there, though. The museums there I absolutely fucking loved. I absolutely loved the museums there. And I did like it. It was almost like, London felt more like a place that you could, like, live, potentially, I guess, if that makes sense, without it being, like... It felt more, like, livable than New York. New York felt like a place that I, like, loved to visit. London felt like a place that I could, like, maybe live in, or, like, see myself there. I mean, I'm not actually going to, but, you know. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Device prime. Keep an eye out.
10 seconds.
Right, I'm ignoring costs and all that kind of stuff. You know, I'm just saying hypothetically speaking.
Bomb location secure.
I have been to the Louvre in Paris. European cities have a different vibe. It's more like laid back and like slower. Like New York is like moves, I guess. Okay. Ones are playing window left side, big window.
Op 4 found a bomb. You must defend it.
Paris is really nice too. Like I would say, I love the culture in a lot of the like European cities, stuff like that. Like the museums, the architecture, the history of the cities. It's really cool. That's what I like a lot. And they do have like certain types of food that they have really good food. But if I'm looking for everything to do, like I feel like New York is the everything. I went in the summer actually to Europe mostly. I've been there in the winter too, but mostly summer. I still liked Paris. You know what's weird?
One Op 4 remaining.
Everybody always says how everyone's an asshole in Paris, all this shit, whatever. I actually had the best fucking time there, dude. And I had nothing but positive experiences. And I spoke zero French. Outside of merci. That's it. I just spoke English the entire time, or used a Google Translate with French. And I had no problems, dude. It was really nice. I had a fucking great time. I had a really good time, honestly.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
People were dicks to you in Paris? See, I didn't have a bad time. I had no problems. Everyone was wonderful. Very nice. Very, 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 like, wonderful time there. Lots, I guess I mostly also, like, I'm not, like, you know, the kind of person that's, like, going out and, like, partying much. I did go with my teammates there, actually, back when I played, like, Pro Siege still, when I was on Rogue. And, we did have a good time there. Did have a good time. And, like, we did go out a few of the nights, but mostly we just, like, Paris is a shithole, people are rude. I had the exact opposite experience. I had a great time there, dude. I had a great time. Everyone was super nice to me. I think it's all about how,
Use
like,
your drone to locate a bomb.
you are, like, I don't know. I feel like if you, like, are, whenever I'm traveling, I'm, you know, outside of, like, you know, I have whatever, I'm raging my balls off whenever I'm playing Siege. I get all of my rage out in Siege, dude, and I'm just, like, super fucking calm all the rest of the time. And then, like, whenever I'm traveling, that's it. I'm just, like, really fucking nice to everybody, and, like, everyone's really nice to me. And it's like I said, I've actually never had a bad experience traveling, except for one
10
time
seconds before
where
insertion.
I'm gonna give him a pass and say the person was just having a really bad day.
5 seconds.
But when I was in Germany, actually in Cologne, in Germany,
Mission is to locate
they
the bomb.
there was a waitress or a hostess there where I asked before I walked in the restaurant very politely, like me and all my teammates were there, and I asked if they took credit card because like you know, we didn't have any cash on us, right? And she was just like basically fucking screamed at me and told me no. I'm like, okay, like sorry, I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Like, seems like I didn't visit as a tourist. I literally stayed there for 5 days after. I had an interview that I did in Paris, and I stayed for 5 days after, doing nothing but going to the Louvre, the Palace of Versailles, the Eiffel Tower. Like, I did literally all the touristy shit. I went on the fucking boat ride and had a cigar on it that, like, goes, like, through the, oh my god, what's that river that it's... Okay, oh, that guy one-shotted me? Is that cheating now or something? He just one-shotted me from there.
Friendly, last operator standing. Top 4 remaining.
Anyway, yeah, I had, like, nothing but a good experience. So yes, I did definitely go as a tourist. Like, I literally went everywhere. We also had people that we knew that lived in Paris. So we went to, like, places that were, like, local places, like, local Parisian places that, like, there really were no tourists at. Nice clutch.
Top 4 neutralized. Mission successful.
We had an interview one day. That's all we were supposed to be there for. So we were in Germany for a tournament, and then they flew us out to Paris for an interview. Well, actually, we took a train. So we took a train from Germany to Paris, and we were in Paris. We had an interview the first day we were there, and besides that, I mean, we just, like, hung out and did nothing. We were supposed to technically leave the next day, but we extended the trip because, like, hey, like, what, you know, other chance in life are you gonna get where you're just in Paris already, and you could basically have, like, a free trip, more or less, right? So... Train was ass. I actually liked the train when I was there a lot. I thought it was nice. It was pretty quick. Oh yeah, I saw the Basilica. Mm-hmm. Uh. Train traveling is amazing and super affordable. It wasn't, like, that cheap, to be honest, in Europe. Like, I remember one time I took a train from, uh, Katowice in Poland, and I had several stops that I had to take too. But I took a train from Katowice in Poland. I wanted to ride the train and, like, see the countryside and all that kind of stuff, and I had some work to do too when I was on the train. But I went from Katowice in Poland to Prague, the Czech Republic, and I took a train there. It was like 300 and something dollars, dude, when I took it. I mean, if I remember correctly, unless I'm fucking losing my mind. But yeah, I remembered it was like $330 to take a train ride there. Like, it was not cheap. Like, and there was like multiple stop. Like, I had to get off of trains at certain it wasn't like a just sit on the train and chill. Like, I got off for like a train that was like from Katowice to Krakow, and then I had to take a different train to go from Krakow uh to Prague. Yeah, it was like a $330 train ride. Yep. It might have been less. Maybe I'm fucking losing my mind. But yeah, I mean that's what I remember it being. I could be wrong. I also the train that we took from Cologne to Paris was I think like 150 per ticket. Like, it's not that cheap to like if you're going from like country to country, like a decent distance. And the thing is, we could have flown like whatever that fucking garbage ass airline is, like Ryanair, and it was like cheaper to take a plane. But like we wanted to take the train because fuck it, it's pretty cool. We had luggage with us, and we just wanted to carry it and stuff like that. And you know, I don't know, we just wanted to take the train, something different. Must have gotten the dumb American rates. No, I mean we just bought them online. We literally bought them off the official website, like the main website for whatever. I forgot what the train company was that services that route. I mean, we just bought them right there. No border crossings, no passport checks, nothing. Literally just like yeah, from like point A to point B. And we bought them online, so it's not like, there's just someone schmozzing or something. 330 per person. Yeah. Was it? And even from like same thing, like Cologne to Paris was I think like 150 per person. I don't know if it makes a difference that we bought them like last minute, and we bought them like right off the official, website for these train companies too, or like the company that serves the train. It was not a third party service. I'm positive. We made sure not to use a third party service. We were doing this, so I don't know. And I at the time I had a German SIM card, and the other time I had a Polish SIM card. So like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like they knew that I was like American or something like that, even based on like, because I used to buy a SIM card whenever I used to land in a different country. So I don't know. Strange travels that you traveled through Europe, you never spent more than 100. How long ago did you go? Maybe that made a difference. Right. So I traveled all within EU countries. 2013, 2015. Maybe that's the difference. That was a long time ago. I went in like 20, no, not old necessarily, but just like I went maybe like 2019, 18, 19, something like the food. If you concentrate on the food that countries in Europe specialize in, they're the best in the world at that type of food. Like if you're in France, get French food. Don't try to get anything else. Don't fuck up. Don't get don't get anything else. You're in France. Eat French food. Do not get anything else. If you're in New York, you can get whatever you want at a lot of places and it'll be good, right? But when you're in another country, don't don't like don't go straight to McDonald's. Actually, it is kind of nice to try McDonald's in each different country. McDonald's in Europe is definitely way better than it is in the US. Dude, I actually recently had a Big Mac and it did not taste the same. Maybe I just got a bad one or something, but I was very disappointed. Like I hadn't had a Big Mac in like 3, 4 years, and I was just like, "Fuck it, dude. I'm in the mood for a Big Mac." And I like went like I was passing by a McDonald's, and I fucking grabbed the Big Mac, and like it was like buy one get one for $1 or whatever the fuck it was. So I bought two. Right, I didn't get anything else. Had two Big Macs. It was just not as good. Not as good. You went to Turkey in 2013. You ate Burger King every day. Okay, dude. Why would you do that? Okay, like maybe like one day go and try like the fast food in a different country, like okay, like McDonald's does have regional foods that are different in different countries. Go try the weird regional food that they have, or try their regular food, I guess, to taste the difference. But what? I actually there was a trip one time where we went to McDonald's every day for like it was like breakfast or something because there was like barely any places open. Mm-mm-mm. I'm actually 80. Yeah, I just look good for my age, you know. But yeah, there's that's my. I mean, maybe I'm just like didn't know where to go or whatever. But I was going like my experiences is if you're in a different country, eat what foods they're known for. Do not get adventurous. You know what foods they're good for. Eat those foods. Eat those local cuisines. That's gonna be the good fucking food. Do not go and get like I don't fucking know Mexican food in France. Just stop. Just fucking stop. It's gonna be trash. Eat French food. If you are in Italy, I actually haven't been to Italy, but eat Italian food. Do not eat like French food when you're there. Eat that country's cuisine, and that's all you should be eating when you're there. French food, French cuisine, whatever. You get the idea. Yeah. If you're in New York, though, you could get whatever you want. Just look up reviews before you walk in a place and make sure it's not a tourist trap, and that's it. I've never gotten food poisoning while I'm traveling. I actually have like a rock solid stomach. I don't really get like sick when I eat food. Sometimes I just get the shits. Like and I won't like shit like crazy. Like I'll just have one like I'm gonna gross everybody out, don't give a fuck. I just have one waterfall of diarrhea and that's it. Whatever that is, whether that's like I ate something like cheese. If I eat cheese or something like that, same thing. Waterfall of diarrhea. If I eat something that's like normally like dude, I'll go to like I've had times where like me and like friends will go somewhere and they'll all get super fucking sick for like a week. I'll just have one massive blowout shit and I'm done. Maybe two. Done. And the thing is like it's not like horrible either. Like it's just one and done or two and done maybe. And I'm fine in between. I don't know why. I've always had like a stomach of steel when it comes to that type of shit. And it's very rare too. Unless there's dairy. Dairy I'm gonna shit my brains out. But just once. That's it. One and done. Yeah, that's all I do. I just drink a lot of water afterwards, or Gatorade or whatever, and that's it. Thoughts on gas station food? I mean, it's a great alternative to laxatives. It'll clean you out. I actually like never throw up. I cannot actually remember the last time I threw up. Actually, I can. I got alcohol poisoning a long time ago, but that was self-induced. Besides that, honestly, I like the last time I remember throwing up, I was a little kid, like very young. I never puke. I don't know what it is. I get the shits like often. Like I'll just have one massive diarrhea like fest. Like happens. But it's just that's just it. Never get the shit never throw up though, ever. Never throw up. Knock on wood. But you know. Dude, those 7-Eleven. By the way, if anybody here has connections to 7-Eleven corporate, bring back those fucking pizza sticks, you pieces of shit. The pizza roller sticks at 7-Eleven were the fucking shit, and they got rid of them. Fucking makes me mad. Those things were good as fuck. Remember in 2003 and everything through throwing up? It's really weird. I don't know why I never throw up. Just if I drink too much, I will. Like way too much. But yeah, I did actually. The last time I remember throwing up, I was a young kid. Maybe like I don't know, I'd say like under 10 for sure. I don't know how old exactly, but I was like under 10 years old. And my mom made ribs, and they were like so good, dude. They were so fucking good. And my cousin and I had like a rib eating competition. And I still remember this because I was probably even younger. I was probably like 7, 6, 7, something like that. Dude, fucking like my cousin and I each ate like a slab of ribs. And remember, like we're like 6, 7 years old, like something like that, maybe 8. I don't know, like around there somewhere. And then like we had like a babysitter that was like watching us afterwards. And I fucking projectile vomited fucking ribs all over my like parents' living room. And that's it. That was the last time I ended up fucking throwing up. Yeah, that was rough. I still remember that. It did suck. But that. That was the last time I fucking threw up, dude. That was the last time I fucking threw up. That was what, 25 years ago probably. That and then there was a few times like when I was over 21. Yes, above 21 years of age that I drank too much alcohol and threw up. Definitely above 21 years of age. Oh, I didn't like care about eating ribs again after that, but how is that babysitter now? She quit babysitting after that day. Fun fact. No, I'm kidding. No, she cleaned it. She actually did clean it up though, like a champ. She's my older cousin though, so it's like she was babysitting us. Like my parents did pay her and everything like that, but she was like, I don't know, in like late high school probably at the time or something. Oh, the original Four Locos. You never thrown up from drinking a shit ton. See, the thing is, like, I mean, obviously, that was a long time ago. When I first started drinking and stuff, I would always overdrink and stuff, but it's been quite some time since I've like overdrank. Disney Phantom 2 months got the W. I'll do my best. Yeah, it's been like a long time for sure. Like I haven't thrown up in like probably well over 10 years now. It's been like well over 10 years since I've thrown up from drinking. And like I said, the only time I've thrown up before drinking is when I was like a little kid, literally, which is like lucky, I guess. I mean, throwing up seems awful. And the thing is, I actually, you know how some people, dude, I had this one friend who used to throw up like every time we would drink and eat afterwards, he would just always puke. I'm pretty sure he's like anorexic or something, kind of looking back on it now, but yeah. And what would happen is we had another friend would see him puke and then he would puke. And then I would just sit there. I was completely hammered, just like, what the fuck is happening? Honestly, drinking excessively is so fucking stupid. I mean, like looking back on it, right? You can't smell puke. See, you know what's weird? Nothing bothers me now. Nothing bothers me. Like smell, like nothing will like gross me out because I'll never forget the smell of this shit. Um, when I was like working at supermarket in Detroit, that was like a bad area. They didn't have like a compactor or a dumpster that was like inside the building, and they had a dumpster that was outside. So in the summer, it would fucking reek. And I will like never forget the smell. This one time that came out of it. Like we threw there was like a bunch of like dairy that fucking like we had to throw out back there, and there was like some meat and like a bunch of other stuff. And forgot what else. There was like a whole bunch of like nasty shit, produce. Like it was like everything that you can imagine at a grocery store that's going bad. Right? It was also that was like really bad, and they missed like the garbage pickup. Like didn't come. This was kind of like around the time the Save the Chart was like going bankrupt, so they missed garbage pickup for like a little bit. While it was a fucking while, but we still had to put the garbage somewhere, so we were throwing it outside and oh, that smell of like month-old rotting dairy and rotting meat in summer sun is the nastiest thing. After smelling that and not like throwing up, um, yeah, I think I could probably go through. So it was a mixture of stuff that was like month and a half, month, like everything from like a month and a half previous to like right currently. All of that had been like rotting and had like maggots and stuff all over it and flies. Yeah, well, sorry about that. Sorry to hear that one, Beard. Afraid to stick my hands anywhere? Um, I mean, I no, I'm just not like there's those people that like you guys ever seen those videos of those people that like fish by like hand or whatever? Yeah, fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. There's also the ones that like there's always these guys too. They've got like a fucking stump right there. They don't have a hammer. Like, I'll tell you something, partner. I'll tell you. I shove my hand out and try to find myself fish. A snapping turtle bit my dang hand off. Some bitch. And they're like, whatever. I just put a little gunpowder in it, colorize it on the spot, keep on fishing. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you crazy? Dude, these people are fucking nuts. They are actually certifiably fucking insane. Restart my game. I wonder if I have that bug again. Nah, dude. No. Hell no. I don't jump in water that I can't see the bottom of. I don't fucking whatever. Or if I have to know what like it is exactly. I'm not just gonna jump in some random fucking like pond or lake or whatever. Don't stick my hands in areas. Take a voice acting in case Twitch goes bottom up. That's my alternative, dude. Built different down there. Bro, no. I don't fuck with that shit. I do. I have smooth bitch hands. I don't even care. I'm not gonna be fucking hand fishing. Noodling. That's what it's called, right? But let me tell you something. I don't hear noodling. Right. They always pull these fish out. But the problem is that there's like snapping turtles down there too, and they literally cut their hand off, like chomp their hand off. Nah. Nope. Not me. Nope. Listen, if I have to actually fish for my own food that way, I'll just eat fucking grass or something. I don't know. I'll start eating leaves or some dumb shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Hey, more power to the people that do it, but yeah, it's noodle. All right, be right back. beep, 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 beep. Bro, what is with the queues today? I just ate a cookie that was supposed to be like 1 gram of carbs, like no sugar added, some bullshit. I don't know, whatever, some stuff like that. And it was actually not that bad, but then I looked at it and it has like a ton of fat in the cookie. Time to hop on a Smurf. Bro, why can I not get a fucking game right now? This is so stupid. Hold on. Cats get weird. Chat gets weird when I leave. We'll just use it as like excuse to spam. Just a bunch of spamming. I'm gonna hopefully get like one more game in, dude. Great. Just one more. Just one more, sir. Please. Please, sir. Tell Ubisoft. Please, one more. Done off mode. When do I sleep? Generally from about like 6, 7 a.m. to like 2, 3 Stream is like a just chatting stream. Basically, yeah. Way better than dog shit siege. Agree. No, let me tell you something. Honestly, I don't really know which more dog shit. Rainbow Six or watching this old man. Holy shit. I stream for 6 hours and I eat for 2. That's actually kind of true, to be honest. I do eat a lot. I do not sleep for 16 hours. Bro, I have other shit to do. We're looking at houses for an hour. That house in Detroit was so fucking cool, dude. That one like massive ass house. Honestly, that place for like 3 mil. I mean, that's still a fuck ton for a house, but like that was honestly like a nice ass fucking house, dude. That place was gorgeous. If that was in like LA, dude, that place would be like 50 million probably. Maybe not 50, but like a lot. Let's see, high to low. There's a condo for sale in Detroit that's 3.5 million. It's actually the most expensive listing in Detroit right now, currently for sale. This is it. All right. So it's in Detroit. It's on Broadway. So it's like a nice area. It's built in 1929. What building is it? Oh, whatever. So this place is $3.5 million. It's 5,400 square feet, 3 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. So it's in mid. This is right by the stadium, because there's the whale building right by the stadiums. Oh, this is pretty fucking cool, dude. That's way too much. I would agree for like a fucking condo in Detroit. I don't think so. I mean, this place is pretty cool. Don't get me wrong, but like 3.5 mil cool? I don't know. No pain, no gain. There's like a gym up here or something. Cool shower. Sauna. Come on. You're not even going to throw in a fucking Peloton for 3.5 mil? Office. Theater area. Really? That's 3.5 mil? That's crazy. I don't know. 3.5 fucking mil for that? Nah, dude. This is just an empty fucking. Oh, this is like 44. This looks like it's oh, this is a fucking apartment building. This is that big house we looked at. A lot of these are like apartment buildings. Condo. This one's 1.8 million. These places are like, I don't know how the fuck these cost so much money. Like, yeah, they're pretty cool places, but like, dude, like that's a lot of fucking money. And this is just literally, they just took like the open floor plan of a building. We got a game! And then just like threw random shit all over the place. How the fuck does this cost so much money? This is like plain as fuck. Bro, this is some fucking cubicle ass shit making you a bedroom? Who the fuck wants this? This is a cubicle, not a bedroom. I don't know. This place is like fucking. This place is how much? Again, $1.8 million, dude. What in the fuck? That place is not worth 1.8 million. Well, this is what I'm telling you. In like downtown Detroit, there's like a lot of like really expensive. This isn't even really like. It's in Corktown. Corktown's not even like the hottest fucking neighborhood in Detroit. Like, it's nice, but like it's a nicer area of Detroit, but it's not like it's in like Midtown or something. You're also getting 6,000 square feet. That's in the city. That's downtown. That's in Corktown. That's kind of by like, so Corktown is like by like there's like a big train station there. You could see to Canada from there. But it's just like a random ass open floor plan. I don't know. Maybe if it was like built out properly and stuff, like perhaps. But like, dude, that's literally that shit was literally just like walls erected in the middle of a fucking open floor plan. Like that didn't even hit the ceiling. Like that, I don't know how the fuck that's so much money. That should cost 500K. I mean, it's a lot. That's what places cost downtown in downtown Detroit. I told you it's not as shitty as you guys think. It's not a shithole anymore. It's bougie nowadays. Detroit is now gentrified and bougie. You could, if it's a Zillow address, you could just put the address in the chat. But you know, if it's not on Zillow or like whatever, a public listing, perhaps put it that way. Please don't just drop like random houses in the chat. But if they're for sale on Zillow, then that's fine. That's acceptable. If not, just be aware you'll just get banned. We're not just like dropping people random addresses or whatever.
Swapping mags.
Bougie. It is, dude. I mean, that is a big place, I guess, like square footage wise, but it's just like, what is there in there, dude? There's no way the build out. There's no way the build out on that place that we just looked at is more than like maybe 100, 200 grand, like maximum.
One on four remaining.
I'll have to look at this after. Yeah. Team is going crazy. Sacramento. I feel like a lot of the places in California, it's like they'll just be like a really fucking expensive house and like I mean there's obviously houses that are like in between in California, of course, but you're saying like Sacramento and stuff. I feel like it's like every time that I see my family in San Diego, at least, unless there's like the houses that are in the mountains and stuff like that, like generally all those are really nice. But in California, like the more regular areas, you'll see a house that's like pretty nice, and you'll see something that's like a dilapidated shithole. It's like probably wouldn't pass code to be lived in at that point. I don't know. Yeah, there's some of these houses on Zillow. Like, it's just like fun to look at them sometimes, even though it's like you're never gonna buy one. But it's just cool to look at. Interesting to see what people do, design choice wise and stuff. 8 bedrooms, 11 bathrooms. A big fucking house, dude. 11,000 square feet, you said? Or 8,000? No? Oh, no, it's $8 million. You know what confuses me like crazy? There's people who, like, their teammates have shotguns, and they're just, like, shooting random walls with their, like, primary weapon. Why? It's 12,718 square feet. A large fucking place, dude.
Setting a nest!
Op 4, last stop standing. The last operator standing.
Straight.
Friendlies begin. Hostiles eliminated.
Pools and stuff. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Your girlfriend's uncle is opening a burger joint. Oh, that's pretty cool. Restaurants are very, very difficult to deal with as a business. Unless you, like, I don't know. Unless you really know what you're doing. If you get, like, a franchise, though, it's not as hard.
Secure the bombs.
Device primed. Keep an eye on the ball.
There's a basketball court. There was actually a guy that I met when I was in college, and his family owned a steel company, and they had a huge house. Their house was like 20,000 square feet, and they had a full basketball court in their house with, like, really tall ceilings. Like, it wasn't just like, oh, it's like a little basketball court. Like, the ceilings were like 40 feet tall. And it was a full regulation NBA-sized basketball court.
Loading your mag.
That shit was fucking crazy. He actually threw so many fun parties at his house, I will say, though, which was cool. How am I dying to that, man?
Enjoy!
This one is outside. No. These guys. This guy had a fucking. This guy, like his parent, like I said, his parents owned a steel company, and their house is like 20-something thousand square feet. They had a full NBA basketball court in their house with like glass walls, like locker room in it. They're planting somewhere.
Friendly remaining.
And they also had a room
Four is placed in the
where they also had a room or
mission
like
failed. All friendlies
the
neutral.
guy that I like met or whatever, he had a shoe collection there. So he was like really into shoes, and there was an entire room that he had like next to the basketball court that was like all like really rare pairs of shoes. Like, I don't know. One of my other friends was also into shoes, and he's like, dude, this is like hundreds of thousands of dollars in shoes. And this was like, 15 years ago or something. Probably. Now 12 years ago, whatever, something like that, maybe. So, yeah. I guess when you just have like unlimited money, basically, you know. Yeah. I mean, he really liked basketball and really liked shoes, so why did he go to college? He actually graduated and became an attorney. I actually did not expect him to be that loaded, though. Like, I thought, like, yeah, he was, like, just, well-to-do or whatever. His parents were, like, well-to-do. Like, he had, like, a nice car. I forgot, what did he have? But it was, like, nothing crazy. Like, he had a, like, at the time, like, a Charger Hellcat, I think he had or something. Which is, like, for a kid in college, is pretty crazy. But I was like, oh, like, his parents got some extra money, bought him a nice car type of thing. Not own a steel company 20,000 square foot house with a full NBA regulation basketball court with all this other shit. Like,
You must locate and defuse a bomb.
that was definitely blew me away when I went there. But he was actually like really nice guy, and he was like pretty down to earth. He was not like a not like a fucking, typical like douche, like a rich douche. He was actually really nice. Yeah, and he still went to and completed law school, which is like, good for him. I'm doing good, society. Ow.
No longer in your possession.
Okay. Oh, I just love getting shot. Oh, he saw my feetsies. Unlucky. Yeah, and by the way, too, so, like, where I went to college, I went to a commuter college. Like, I didn't go away for
Located a
school.
bomb. Down to one friendly.
So he was going to a commuter college, which is, you would think something that's, like, that loaded or whatever would just go to, like, wherever. Some, like, really expensive school or something. But, yeah, I went to Wayne State in Detroit, which is a state commuter college. At the time, they didn't even really have any dorm. Like, they had, I think, a few dorms. But, like, barely any. He wanted to stay near his mansion? I guess so. I guess, why would you really, Dude, this is clutchable. The other guy's outside. So, like, the other one's down. Right? So... Oh, no, he's not down.
All friendlies have been eliminated.
Okay, never mind. Doesn't really matter where you go or what you do when you know in the back of your mind your parents would probably help you. I guess, yeah, but... I guess. But, I mean, still, he could have just been, like, lazy as fuck. Just been, like, whatever, like, when your family's that loaded or whatever, he could have just done nothing. Just fucking partied all day and stuff. I'm sure, judging by, because I figured out, like, what, he told us what steel company his dad owned or whatever the fuck it was, and it was, like, not just, like, a little steel company. Like, they're probably, like, they're not just millionaires. They're, like, probably worth several $100 million at least, right?
You need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
So, like, I mean, I doubt he probably has a trust fund that he never has to work again. Like, from the time he was born. And he still went and at least finished law school and stuff like that. And like I said, he was like a chill dude, like down to earth and stuff. Was this a new Black Ice Shaker? It is. I still live like in the suburbs of Detroit, yeah.
10 seconds to insertion.
Still live in Detroit. I'm happy here.
5 seconds before insertion. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
Drone ready.
Time for a wake-up call.
Why are they not even reinforcing?
Time taken. Here.
Drone ready.
What are you doing? What are you doing, partner?
Launching forward. Clear.
Hmm.
Adrenaline!
Right.
Down
Yeah,
to one
I mean, like I said, there was like people that were whatever. That was like the first like super rich person, I guess, that I like met was like when I was in like college and stuff. There was there were like always people growing up where it's like, oh yeah, like they're rich because like whatever.
We have been eliminated.
Oh yeah, like that whatever. Their parents drive a Mercedes or they have like a really nice house or but this was the first time where it was like, holy fuck, these people are actually legitimately like they're rich, like loaded, I guess. That was the first time I encountered anybody like that. It was like when I was like in college. That was like the biggest house I've ever been to in my life. Mm. You know the Pritzker family, the one guy Dan's worth like 4 billion. They're the nicest people. Oh, that's
To locate
good.
a bomb.
That's good. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like most
drone
of
has
my
found a
experience, like now, like having gone through it with like now, like through my life, I had met more like wealthy people like that, including like some billionaires and stuff, and they were all honestly, all of them were really nice. Every time I met any of them, they had a there's this like weird thing that I would describe whenever there's someone that's like super fucking wealthy. I noticed it. It's like, you know, other people are this way too, but I've noticed most, at least all the ones that I've met, like really wealthy
Located a bomb.
people,
Make your way to its location.
they have this certain like carefreeness. Where like I'm sure they have stress and stuff, but they just know that like they're never gonna like lose all their money or like really have to like want for anything ever. Something that I've definitely noticed. It's like a common trait, you know, at least in my limited whatever experiences, I suppose. Yeah, there was
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser has been secured.
there was a guy that I met one time who was a like investment, or he ran like a hedge fund or something. I forgot what exactly, but he It was at an event in Germany that I was in. It was at Gamescom actually. And this dude was like, "Oh yeah," he's like, "Do you want to fly to Amsterdam really quick to like get lunch?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know, like, I don't know where like, I don't really want to like fly somewhere to have lunch. Like, we have to get like plane tickets and stuff like that." He's like, "Oh no, no," he's like, "We could just take the jet." And I'm like, "The jet?" And he's just like, "Yeah, I have a jet." Like, I think he was trying to like flex a little bit too, but it was still just like, what the fuck, like. Oh yeah, the jet. My mistake.
Recover the diffuser.
That was silly of me
Down
not
one
to
friendly. Op
not to
4
remember the
eliminated
jet.
all friendlies.
It sounds sketchy. I mean, I'm not gonna say his name, but he's like a fairly well-known, like, dude, like worth like several $billion, and he like managed a really large fund that was worth like a lot more than that. So he wanted to. He was like thinking he was like getting into some esports stuff. I don't think he ever ended up like investing, but he was at the time wanting to. I'm taking my jet to pick up Taco Bell. You want anything? Mm-mm-mm. Can I have a chat and work with you guys? I mean, I'm trying to. I don't know. I know what you want from me. I try. Like, it's fucking 4 in the morning. I just waited 2 hours to get into a fucking game. Like, I don't know. Are we 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 and 5 today. I'm doing my best, man. That's it. Mm-mm-mm. Uh-uh-uh. Okay. All right, chat. I think I'm going to call it there. If you're new to the stream, make sure that you both follow and turn on notifications. The follow button's right here to put me in your followers list, and the notification bell's right next to it. It'll actually ring, give you a notification when I go live. I do stream every day. This week, at least, I'll be here every day from about 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern US time. So make sure you follow with notifications on. If you like, I do stream from 10 to 4, but I'm normally early or late, like depending on the day. If you're new to the stream, click here to sub me on Twitch or give subs. If you scroll down the page, you'll see all these beautiful Twitch panels. If I'm not online and streaming, there should be an About tab, which is right here. And if you're on YouTube, check the description. I have Charm and Siege. If you want to get it, sub to me on Twitch and link up your Ubisoft account and Twitch account. When you do that, you will get my in-game Rainbow Six Charm for free on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. All guns and operators, all future guns and operators, you sub one time for 1 month, you get to keep the charm forever. So, yeah. Sub with a tier 1, 2, 3 sub, a gifted sub, or for free with Prime. If you need these again, exclamation charm in the chat, and you can sub with them online or offline. But if, like I said, you can actually sub for free if you have Prime. Click here or type extra Prime. Log in your Amazon account if you're not logged in. Click here to link up your Amazon account to Twitch account for free, which gives you access to Prime Gaming. You can also link a family or friend's account with their permission. And if you don't have Prime, you can sign up for Prime here or do a free 30-day trial at no cost to you, which gives you all the benefits of Prime, the 2-day shipping, Prime Video, Prime Music, Prime Gaming, everything. But yeah, you get a free, basically with Prime Gaming / Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to any channel on Twitch every month. And I mean free. Like, you don't have to pay anything, like at all. I give the same money as if you pay like your hard-earned money. So I do appreciate if you do it. It's straight up free for you. Yeah. We'll look at it tomorrow, Beard. I think I'm gonna call. I'm like really tired. It's like past 4 a.m. for me. But yeah, you just look at my charm, emote, sub badge, no ads, Discord role, everything, just like a normal sub. And you can do that whether it's your own Prime sub, a family or friends, or with the free 30-day trial. You get free games every month that you get keep forever, and lastly, free in-game content for a bunch of different games, including Siege. Hopefully, if it's back, hopefully they fixed it. There it is. You can click here and get it. Okay. All of my social media accounts are right here. My YouTube channels are behind my giant head. Massive shout out and thank you to our amazing sponsors. Always, G Fuel is up to 30% off with code KingGeorge. You can click this image or type exclamation G Fuel in the chat. Unfortunately, the Black Ice Collector's Box is sold out, but you can get the tub, which is the flavor Blackberry Pear Vanilla. I tried it today. Again, it's actually absolutely delicious, so try it. If you scroll down the page, you'll see the starter kit, which I'd highly recommend if you haven't tried G Fuel before. It's a cup with 7 flavors. You pour the packet of powder in the cup. You add water. I personally also add ice. You shake it up, and you have an energy drink. There's 140 milligrams of caffeine, which is like about 2 cups of coffee. Same as your standard energy drink. There's no sugar. Unlike sugar energy drinks, there's reusable cups. It's a lot less wasteful. Tons of delicious flavors to choose from, including the Rainbow Six flavor. They do collabs with movies, video games, TV shows, content creators. And the best part of all is when you buy the tubs, it's less than $1 per serving compared to your normal energy drinks, which are $2, $3, or even more dollars per serving. Also, my code does stack on top of the sales, and you can get anything from collector's boxes, which is a cup and a tub. There's tubs by themselves, the full selection, cans with 300 milligrams of caffeine, and there's even caffeine-free stuff. You could check out all the offerings from Corsair and Elgato. They basically have everything for you to game, or if you want to do content creation, they have everything available. It's everything I use for the stream. They do have bundles available and stuff here if you want to get some good deals on either PC parts or peripherals. But yeah, they pretty much sell everything out there. So keyboards, headsets, mouse pad, chairs, monitors, lighting kits, accessories, and more. Streaming gear with Elgato. This is everything that I use. The light on my face right now, the camera capturing me, the mounting system where everything is mounted, the green screen behind me, the stream deck to control it all, and mic I'm talking into, and the capture card. That's how you see my screen. I use all their stuff. They also sell virtually every part for your computer, as well as full pre-built PCs, laptops, and monitors. They also have an Origin PC if you want to build a custom PC or laptop. You can click here or type exclusion merch to see all the merch. It's on 6H. They have the Fire and Ice collection, hats in black or white, face masks, t-shirts, launchers, sweatpants in black ice, and the OG merch, see the white logo or the black logo. These come in like 25 different colors. Social media accounts are right here, and my 2 YouTube channels are right here. So yeah. Oh, I gotta add that actually too. I already just streamed for like 6 hours, so I'm actually gonna call it. I'm calling it right here. I'm just doing all my end screens and stuff. If people want to stick around, that's cool. But if not, like the stream is over. So, yeah, it is technically over. All right, so I'm gonna put all this stuff in the chat. Twitter account is right there. I post on Twitter before I go live. Anything important goes on Twitter for myself, for Siege, for Twitch, for YouTube, and I also post and pin my weekly schedule there. Oh, I clicked the wrong bets. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I don't know what to do. I can't reverse them. All right, sorry. I fucked everyone over on accident that voted no. All right. Anyway, Twitter account is in the chat. I always post on Twitter before I go live. Anything important goes on Twitter for myself, for Siege, for Twitch, for YouTube, and I also post and pin my weekly schedule there. Main YouTube channels right there. Every so often, I don't really have a schedule there. Scamazed. I know. I feel bad now, but oh well, whatever. I don't know what to do. Twitch doesn't allow you to reverse it. My main YouTube channel is right there. Will have new content coming out there soon. TM. Probably this week. I was gonna put out a video this week, but my streaming PC decided to fucking explode, and I had to fucking rebuild everything because for sure the CPU cooler died. I'm pretty sure the power supply was also dying, which killed the CPU cooler, and it was just being funky. So I put a new power supply, CPU cooler, and case actually. So looks good. Anyway, new video soon. TM there. If you do want content on YouTube right now, you can go to the second YouTube channel, which is there every day. 9 a.m. Eastern, there's a full game of Siege. 8:30, there is a YouTube short. And at 8 a.m., I back up all of my Twitch VODs. So definitely go check it out. Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook, I post a little clip of Rainbow Six Siege every day there at 10 a.m. Eastern. Funny moments, tips and tricks, rage, good plays, much more tips and tricks. I think I already said that. I'm going crazy because it's late. But yeah, so if you're taking a shit and you're on socials, good place to be. We have a public Discord server, which is right there. And last and final thing, we do have that big giveaway. So the way the giveaway works, people were asking earlier, it's for a Corsair Virtuoso XT headset, which is like a $270 headset, and my keyboard. So my headset, my keyboard, not the exact ones, but you get the idea. But the Corsair K100 with optical switches is a $250 keyboard. A worldwide giveaway. And includes almost every country out there. We've shipped to all the continents except for Antarctica, obviously. So hey, you have a great chance to win, potentially. Yeah, And it's just a follower giveaway. There's no paid way to enter. No bonus for being a sub. It's straight up free. Just type extra strength giveaway, enter the giveaway. That's it. Very simple stuff. But yeah, that's about it for me. If you're new to the stream, follow, turn on notifications, grab my charm if you have not already, free with Prime, and get your free 1-week booster. Check out G Fuel up to 30% off with code KingGeorge, especially that new Black Ice G Fuel flavor. It actually is really good. I think they reformulated it a little bit from when I tried it. So yeah. There's also Corsair, Elgato, and Origin PC running all those deals. And check out the merch and the socials and YouTube channels for more content. See you guys tomorrow. Good luck for everyone entering the giveaway and everything like that. Thank you very, very much for always watching, and have a great day or night wherever you are. See, you know my ending line. All right, take it easy, everybody.